Let's get some sevens in the chat. We're going. Fuck yeah. Crypto kaboom.
777.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:16 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's gonna be a great day. I can't wait. I already jumped to the charts. I was already jumping into the charts. We got our Bitcoin 45,000 breakout alert. Ding ding. Green alert. Of course, the crypto stocks were absolutely ripping yesterday. Dollar top, dollar flat, relatively from yesterday. Okay. We still have a good chance of starting the day with a savage dollar dip. Dollar dip, stocks rip. Not any further ado. BTC. Okay, we hit our 45 alert. Came all the way back down for a support retest. We got the support retest now. There it is. It came back down to retest the support of the gold breakout box. So we didn't miss much overnight. It sold off overnight there. After a fun day yesterday. An epic day yesterday. And of course, we're still way over 40K. 43,000. Still way up there. So that's all actively developing right now today, which is cool. That'll be good to keep an eye on in the afternoon. So we get a continuation bounce off here, off the support. Going to 50K. We needed that. We were talking about it yesterday. It didn't do that yesterday. It never came back down to retest the gold breakout box. Now it has. It's only Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Of course, yesterday S&P closing under 450. So this went down yesterday while Bitcoin went straight up. Major divergence there. Usually they trend together more. Of course, Cabo with a 50% blast off. That was epic. Hit our resistance on Cabo as well. Some selling pressure. Finished the week strong. Backed from an all-time low yesterday. 35%. The power of the hot baby. FOMO rally. All the moon boys lined up. Hot bevy. One stock pirate. Oh, that's history. Now switch them around. Now it's actually, we're riding the FOMO rallies. Now the stock pirates all riding the FOMO rallies upwards. And the moon boys are lined up to fucking FOMO into the hot bed. They wish they could catch falling knife like we can. 10% on eyes is all-time low. Pre-market, 8 minutes. Okay, couple offshoot ones, but Asia broadband. ABB Asia broadband. Makes a lot of sense with all that crypto action yesterday. Under 10 cents is undervalued. Absolutely, so it's over 10 cents now again, pre-market. 6% opening. Healthcare. Some buying pressure. They didn't do much yesterday, so that's cool. MindMed, 2 more percent MindMed. MindMed did. End of day, it had a 20% surprise. It didn't hold up, but it did push out. It did smash through there. 20% in a few minutes. Yeah, Cam was talking about SHIBA. Guess that's up 70% pre-market or something. We're talking about this on Discord. We do have Discord days on Wednesdays. Tomorrow. Of course, every weekend, make sure you watch the weekend update video from Sunday. And the options tutorials. Puts are still crushing it. If you're not on Discord, come join us. We'd love to have you. If you actually want to be a part of something badass, that is. A real team. Yeah, stay deeper and spirit of fitness. Just serving an Amco. Tamagato. Idiot. Gizmo. LC. Jax Gamer. Hornet. Slick Geek. The Party Hat. Skylines. Mario. Big Big. Just serving an Headsock. Robert. Firefly. Nerdy Dark. Kelly, Vitaly, Elliottician, Dolly Parton, Bobby, Duck Randy, Underwater, Ken E, Tommy Lynn, Evil Toro, Sock Wizard, Naked Swabby. Village Idiot, what was your name on Discord again? It was probably automatic with the robot on a new month. If you're in there for free. Dude, I think you were in there for free. You said you was only in there a few days. Got booted up. Get you. Oh, you're back. You're in there. You're in. I don't know what happened then. It might have been a bug, a glitch. You're good. Okay, so there's not too much pre-market movement. It's decent. It's fine. But it's not a surprise with the dollar. We still are in the midst of this dollar flat, dollar top. Like yesterday, that's what happened. So now here we are again, just chopping around some more. Which we're okay with. Just raises questions about how much developments there would be today. I can't wait to see which one of our charts surprises us. I'm sure there will be some surprises that I do know. And Bitcoin will be looking for a bigger push on that at some point. So basically trying to start the morning with a bounce on Bitcoin from the support. Should be seeing more green on that there. Grayscale Litecoin, that one nuts yesterday. 2 days in a row. 2 market days in a row. Okay, but yeah, the altcoins kinda hit a speed bump overnight. Nano's still green. Okay, Litecoin's still 133. So this should maintain. We shouldn't have much selling off, much selling pressure on Grayscale Litecoin today, since Litecoin has held up. There's no reason for it to change with the discount or anything. Yeah, Village Idiots know a Village Idiot. He was an idiot at his old village, a coconut village. Now he's Pillage Idiot. And we're open. Faster the SHIBA. I might get nutty, coconutty. We're having fun. We're gonna get some crimson too soon. There's no reason to even click through them right this second. Let's give them a second. They're going, it's too wild. Too wild. I mean, to see, let them hash out for a second. Here's SOPA with the giant pre-market opening. It's up 30%. A lot further to go. From the all-time low. Double bottom. SOPA. I thought this was on our watch list, but we wouldn't have noticed till right now anyway. Considering adding it back to the watch list. Nice other side. Parabolic. Trippy part of me. We're gonna need that. Suppose I will for now. It's gonna be on the top of the list, obviously, with that opening, but still has lots of potential there, so if it starts outperforming lots of other stocks, might be worth noticing and about. Couple 100% target. It's not even our biggest target. Next to the very top. It's moving though, it's moving and grooving. Here's eyes from the all-time low. Again. Not sure if anyone was even in this. Anyone even is in eyes. No bounce back there. That was, you know, a month ago. With the December, we got those extra dips. Justice where we are now, it's a breakout. We're looking at $2 potentially being the hot bevy. It went all the way down to 125. And it's bouncing big. Down 93% from last year. Grayscale Stellar Lumens green on the opening again. Well, it's holding 25. Yeah, so Grayscale Litecoin should hold up pretty well today. There's no reason for it to sell off too hard. Yeah, $7 stop hunt. Well, what that means, the $77 entry. So that entry price that you're paying on Grayscale for your Litecoin, your bang for your buck, it's going up and away. Soon it's going to be $100. You'll be paying $100 to enter it. But we don't want to do that. There's no reason to pay $100 for Litecoin. If you wanted to pay $100 for Litecoin, you could have done that 5 days ago. Could have done that all last week on Litecoin and get it for $100. $100 is not exciting. We like that 50% discount. It's currently at 42.5. This one's showing you the discount disappearing. I'm curious how the S&P's opening up. Red. So the fact that dollar's not moving much, dollar's not really hurting anything right now, but it's certainly not helping much. It's not helping the S&P whatsoever. So that's already struggling just from the opening. Have a pretty red day today there. Yeah, 2% would put it below the line. That's a 2% red move. You're down here the end of the day. And then we still have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So there's no reason for this to even go green right now. Think about it that way on the S&P. Because it's about the stocks that are part of the S&P. So literally, it's impossible. There's no way S&P is going green unless these ones go green. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Google, Tesla. You know how those have been looking. Show you these ones just to give you an example. How about Facebook and Tesla? Tesla's been melting from under 1,000. Top was at 1,200. $900. Pretty hard sell off on Tesla there, 35%. And we called that at the top. I have a coffee cup up here, it's upside down out there. We had a hot bevy on Tesla for the bears. Their claws are sharp. Silly coconuts. Liquid doesn't stay in a cup that's upside down. Gravity doesn't work that way. Silly moon boys. FOMO and then Tesla at 1,200. Didn't Coors Light did that? Some of the AMC YouTubers did. Remember Coors Light was bullish Tesla at like 1150 or some shit a couple weeks ago. They don't even know it hit them yet. Okay, wow. What about Facebook? That's what happened on Facebook. So how is the S&P gonna go green when that's happening? And it's going green. It's flashing green right as I said that. Now it's red. You get the point though. There's no reason for this to go green. Because all the S&P stocks are getting fucking wrecked. So why would the S&P go green if all the stocks that make up the S&P are getting wrecked? Even though Nvidia is perhaps one of the more bullish fundamentals there right now, it doesn't matter, it's overvalued. It's also been getting wrecked just as much as Tesla, 35%. That's a lot for it to lose in just a couple months. So these were taking just as much damage as our hot bevies back in December. Except they're still taking damage. They're still going lower, lower, lower. Our hot bevies hit a hard bottom. They're bouncing. That's what's happening on these big movers today on the top of the list. Like SOPA and ICE. Because they're at the all-time low balance. Anything under that orange line on this chart, undervalued, is trying to push right up to 2 beyond. Okay, eyes not technically not quite the all-time low on eyes actually, but even though it wasn't an all-time low, it still was 93% hot bevy. And on Grayscale Litecoin. We have a $7 stop punt on it this morning. It's at 6.98. Y'all hear a good joke? Grayscale Litecoin, $6.98. Isn't that a good joke? SOPA's still going, 40% now. That was obvious this morning. SOPA's the Zella of the day. SOPA's Kaval yesterday. It could go 50%, 70%, 100%. Sky's the limit on SOPA today. Why'd my voice crack? Because I was smoking up too many bears yesterday. I was smoking up a bear for breakfast. Those bears are getting smoked. Even microvision's bullish again. That's how low it dropped. We were bearish on microvision all year last year. At $30, at $20, $25. It's a lot better down at $3. $25, nah, $2.50, $2.50, yeah, now we're talking. Uh-oh, Elgin Carp's down $100 on Grayscale Litecoin, time to panic, paper. SOPA's still going, 38%. So yeah, that's probably gonna be on the top of our list all day. That's happening. MVP from all time low. From Fibonacci. Is a good Fibonacci bounce spot. Where's native at? That's the only one that cares about this chart. We drew this Fibonacci, it hit it perfect. It's bouncing from there, it's holding there, it's bouncing from there. Break out MBB. Short term up to $1. Lifetime low. Charts are getting hit with the February fire. GameStop 105. Still on track for 200 target, 200 resistance, GME. You talking about native? Nah, he just got a new job last week. So funny. You got some puts on Sphere 3D last week. He likes to puts on our favorite charts after they have a big move. It's smart, but it's funny because obviously it's just, damn, that's the word of the day, huh? Clearly, we're bullish on Sphere 3D. We're long-term bullish on it. It had an epic move right there. And then he stepped in to smack it down with the puts. Fair enough. You have the opportunity. I don't blame you, but I can't suggest people trading for 3D bearish. And you would want to take profits now too. Yo, even Toro. It sounds like you didn't take profits yet. You got in puts on Sphere 3D up there. You better take profits on it. It's bullish. It's bouncing. You already missed it. You should have sold it right there at 250. You better lock in those profits, bro, on those Sphere 3D puts. This thing's bouncing strong. Go right back up to $3 end of day. You're not trying to hold those puts to down here. That doesn't make sense. Too risky. It's already down 25%. Yeah, Sopa is exploding aggro grizzly, but you know, oh, it just did it again. I just gotta say, you know what? Don't FOMO into it. It's not too late, but don't FOMO it now. It's probably too late. Jesus, 56%. Come on. Told you I was going for it today, Dad. I definitely just called that 10 minutes ago. It started the day 30%, now it's up 55%, just popped 25%. Now it's, you don't want to FOMO in it. I was gonna say it's not really too late at 3 or 450 there. 450. Now at 5. Good luck. Might go straight down later. Sell off hard after this. Now you're playing with fire. You don't want to juggle the February fire. Don't try to juggle that February fire. You gotta get in before the rocket feels lit. You absolutely need a stop loss. It's not too late for long-term targets, but the day trade's gone. You missed the day trade. You would be forced to shoot for the bigger long-term targets. Maybe it won't take long. Maybe it'll keep going all week. It's crash way up there, but there's no time right now. That's what's wild about it. Everything. We saw it right on the opening. People were talking about Discord pre-market. That was your chance to get in right there on the opening. Now it's gone. Like, you had 10 minutes to get in it. 5 minutes to get in it. They're not waiting around for nobody. Now you'd be FOMOing in. You don't really ever want to buy in after it's up 55% in one day. Because it could just chop around here and then end of day it's back down here. Might get a better entry on it in the afternoon after it sells off. Playing with fire now. There's no way to trade that safely now. You just have to go for the longer term targets. Cross your fingers. Hey, Duck Airline. You been working nights for months? Are you literally working the airlines? Matter of fact, the airline stocks actually have been on a nice, healthy bull run for 2 years now. Altcoin's been going up since the 2020 crash 2 years ago. It was at $85 in Boeing. Now it's 200. Hit 300 last year. It's going for 400, 500. Boeing still got 100% left. It's been an obvious uptrend on Boeing for 2 years now. You pretty much apply it to any American Airlines, similar. Trending up for the last 2 years. Bigger targets. It's not even halfway. 200% American Airlines. Boeing. It's an easy trade, the risk reward, but you don't have 20x you don't have 10x targets. American Airlines target's not $1,000. Like, there's only so far it's gonna go, even though it's an awesome couple 100%. It's no 10xer. It's no hot baby. SOPA's back open 60%. Got me curious now. Okay, there's a bit of selling pressure kicking in now. So that's why you don't FOMO in, because it might slam right back down to 425, and then you can get in at 425 instead. Don't FOMO in at 5, that's stupid. Only if you're going for a long-term hold on it. And even if you did, you need a stop loss, and you're probably going to get stopped out anyway, so that's yeah. We don't like to play with that kind of shit. That's a quick way to lose all your money. It's up 69% on the opening. There it goes, going below 5. It's about, oh, it's 5 flat. 499. It just dropped below 5, so if you had FOMO'd in it, you'd already be in the red. No FOMO. If you want a FOMO, give it some time, and you might be able to get in down here in a half an hour from now. In an hour during bearish lunchtime, get in at 350 or something. Let's see if it sells off from 5 over the next hour. So definitely the reason Grayscale Litecoin's red at all whatsoever is because Bitcoin went down overnight a bit. Not hardly at all though. It's still crushing it from yesterday. This is where we were yesterday morning on Bitcoin. It's still crushing it from yesterday. Bitcoin really didn't sell off overnight. It's been going up from yesterday morning. So this overnight sell-off paper hand action's kind of irrelevant right now. We're way above 40k. The real support in this area down around 41. It's way down there at the point of control. So as long as we're above there, it's bullish as fuck still. If it was barely hanging on 41, it would look more shaky and more sketch. We gotta be bullish on it still right now. So the green hasn't started yet on it. We're looking for a bounce, get back up to 45 this afternoon, and then we can finish with a bang. hit an even bigger target, but even by the end of the day, it could go all the way up to 50. So there's super bullish projection here on short-term Bitcoin still. Don't be fooled by some red candles overnight there. So let's measure it. Okay, 4% sell-off overnight. 4% sell-off, but here's the real bounce. It's up 40%. 4% compared to 40% upside. I'll take the 40% upside. 4% sell-off overnight doesn't mean much. So don't be fooled by that. Paper hand action. And of course, the further up it goes. So let's say it goes to 55. Let's say next week it's at 55. What if it was? And then, okay, we get another paper hand sell off overnight and that sells off 5K down to 50,000. It's not gonna matter. That won't, no one's gonna care. It doesn't feel in danger up here. We're so far up now. We're so far away from the bull box. It doesn't even feel like it's in danger anymore. It would have to start going straight down to even look more concerning at all. Otherwise, we're holding strong. This giant breakout into action. Heading right for 50 next. End of week, essentially. Nice short-term end of week target. So short-term, it has the potential to hit that today, any day it wants. Now, we might need more of a dollar dip for that to happen. That's where it's going to get a bit funky. With an end, maybe without the end too. We're going to get a bit funky. But it might also do it without the end and get a little fucky too. Some fuckery going on. Depending on what the dollar's gonna do here. Put it in a green candle. So yeah, we need to be prepared for this. I need to tell everyone about this again. When it comes to the dollar, especially when it's so flat here, toppy, waiting for a bigger development. Expect the worst, hope for the best. You can expect the worst on it for the dollar to just go straight up any minute now. And then all week long straight up on the dollar. That very well might happen because the S&P is taking damage, right? So it makes sense. The S&P is selling off, the dollar's increasing in value. That's gonna cause the fuckery on Bitcoin. Because Bitcoin's gonna be choppy depending on how extreme the dollar's moving. S&P is affecting the dollar's affecting crypto. So there is still a fairly significant correlation there between Bitcoin and the S&P revolving around the dollar value. So if S&P is going straight down and the dollar is going straight up today, Bitcoin might not make it very far. Bitcoin might come all the way down to 40K again. All the way down here, depending on what the dollar's gonna end up doing here. There's some variables there, variability with that move. Otherwise, if dollar chills out and it's not too extreme, then we should hold here on Bitcoin, hit bigger numbers on it soon. I do think it's gonna come down to the dollar right here in this short midterm area. Between 40 and 50K, it's gonna depend on the dollar. It's starting already. Oh, SOPA's still going. SOPA. Jesus. 70%. Yes, I mean, fuck. It's going for long-term targets. If it hits 100, what? Where's the rum bottle? You're playing with fires. It's ridiculous. It might actually hit that trippy digits. Remember, it's the cobble of yesterday. It's but you can't be FOMOing in. It's only for longer term now. Of course, you need that stop loss. It's getting stupid. It's too late. It's not a good way to be a trader. You're not a stock buyer if you're buying at 70%. I know, so I can't talk about this in the first message. 131. Okay, so a week ago, Cam the man, SOPA could be one fast move. SOPA right there last week on Discord. This aged well. I knew it was coming. 76% so far pre-market preferring the SOPA. So this was brewing up. This was cooking up for a whole week. You're not a stock buyer if you're FOMOing in 70%. Asia broadband 13%. Let's go, Asia broadband and FOMO. That's what. If you want to FOMO something, FOMO Asia broadband at 10 cents. Also called that one this morning being lit. It hasn't stopped going straight up. Oh hell yeah, guys! Asia broadband's looking to have just as big a move as SOPA. Fuck SOPA. Asia broadband's trying to go at 15 cents today. It didn't get any action from the crypto boom yesterday. It's overdue for this. Yeah, today it's straight up right now. Look at that. It's falling SOPA. It's already up 13%. They should have did this yesterday. At least they did. It's alright. Look at the triple push. It already tried to go 3 times this morning. Yeah. It has every opportunity it needs right now. The crypto boom yesterday. It stayed flat. Bitcoin went up huge. All the crypto stocks went up huge. And Asia broadband stayed down here flat yesterday. It's it's overdue for this. It's undervalued, overdue. So this can definitely keep going all day, all the rest of the week. It was looking pretty clear that under 10 cents was very nice entries on it. Because, alright, long term. We do have a long term bull run on it going back 2020. But last year, 65 cents. It's down 85%. Where do we like our hot babies? 85, 95%. It fit the bill. That's right where we wanted it. From the all-time highs up at $1, 2004, down 90% from there. So our target's up to $1, 10x, 10 cents to $1. Long term bullish fundamentals, the crypto exchange launch. Maybe they listed a new altcoin today. Maybe they listed Litecoin on the exchange. Yeah, so if you got FOMO something, you're not a stock pirate FOMOing SOPA. Fuck that. You're not. You're a moon boy. You might be a moon boy if you FOMO SOPA. That doesn't make any sense. You're probably just gonna end up taking a loss on it because it's so volatile. If you're gonna enter anything on hype and what's happening, the developments today, Asia Broadband's major move right now. This is where it's okay to FOMO, because yeah, you're FOMOing in while it's up 13%, but it's looking to keep going rest of the day, rest of the week. So it's not too late. You don't want to FOMO in at 15 cents. If it was up here right now, you don't want to enter it up there. It's just getting started down here. It's not too late. It will be up there soon. So I'll say the same thing about it later. If it goes up 20-30%, I'll say no FOMO. No FOMO Asia Broadband. You can FOMO it right now. It's okay right now. It's not too late. Just like SOPA for the first 5 minutes of the day. While I was saying that for the first 5 minutes. And eyes is still going. Whoa. It looks like Asia Broadband right now is going for, in terms of this chart history, in terms of this trade itself. Ding dong! Ding dong, who's there? 5% Kendall. Ding dong went under 5. So low, too low. Holy shit. What? No way. Ding dong's come so low, gone so low down there now. From under 5. The target's like $50. Ding dong's like 10x chart all of a sudden. When did ding dong become a 10x target? It's never been a 10x target before. It was always just like 100% swing trade, whatever. Got annihilated the last couple months, going way under 5. Now it's 10x target. So I guess Ding Dong is gonna be leaving Tesla in the dust. I'm not even kidding. If I had to, if I was forced to go all in right now on either Ding Dong or Tesla, I would pick Ding Dong. That's not even a joke. That's how out of balance the markets are. Undervalued compared to overvalued. The only ones that have even been going green lately are undervalued. None of the overvalued ones have been holding up at all. They haven't been going green at all. And we hardly even have many green charts on the morning right now. AI came down too. Yeah, that would be just Revenant. You know what was also hilarious? When you were joking around about being sad to lock in 250% profits on AIAD when we hit our target yesterday. Where you're like, fine, I'll take profits. I guess I'll lock in 250 if I have to. Fine. Now I was getting hard rejection from our target. Yup. I told you I was gonna give you some shit for that one. You can't joke around about not taking 250% profit. I know what you mean, the options trades. Yeah, you're getting accustomed to seeing giant percents. Well, keep in mind, you might not be trading options on here. Options contracts might not even exist on AIAD. Some other traders are on leverage, they're on margin. They borrowed money they took out a credit card to go long on that shit. There's so many ways that people get leverage and margin, extend their position, so 250% can be a huge move anyway. Okay, there's no options on it. Well, maybe somebody has 10x leverage on it and they just made 25x. They just made 2,500% on a 10x leverage trade on it. So there are huge moves being made always. Just because the share price didn't go 10x, it's still a major move. There's still a lot of money moving around. SOPA holding 75. Is it really gonna hit 100? Are you fucking kidding me? If we hit triple digits, I'm taking a shot. I said I would yesterday. If it hits 100% all in one day, I didn't plan on it. I will. Oh, don't try me, SOPA. Don't even test me. I got the bottle right there. This is the FOMO effect. Alright, what's going on in terms of our anatomy of a bubble? This is despair returning to the mean, returning to normal. SOPA was at despair this morning, yesterday, the critical moment. Very strong bounce, super bounce right back to the normal mean area with the long-term targets. So that's why it's only a long-term trade now. You missed the fire, Habibi. There are more that look exactly like this that are probably about to blast off the same way. There are definitely a lot more that have this kind of formation going on right now. I don't even want to try and remember them all. There's so many I can't remember them all. Caster Maritime. This might as well be SOPA with a double bottom there. Okay, look where the yellow trend line is down there. I'm gonna hide the chart. See clear. There's SOPA all over again on CDRM. My Caster Maritime looks like it's about to go 100% all in one day. And that double bottom, all-time low. Looks exactly like SOPA did. So much so we could probably even... So much so identical that we could probably even put them right on top of each other. No, SHIBA is too wild. SHIBA is too extreme. Not quite. Side by side. Tell me that doesn't look exactly the same. And then prepare the plank to walk off it. How do you argue that? There's no arguing that. They're identical. So play just went 70%. Caster Maritime's been put in an epic bounce from $1. It's already $1.50. It's put in a 50% bounce. They're both lit. This is the stuff we're looking for. It's exactly what we want to be happening right now. It's a great start, I'll tell you what. You know what I call a 70% hot bevy bounce? I call that a great start to the rest of the year. Call that a very nice start to our trade. Hey, John Johnson. No, it's all good. That's why Captain live streams the whole market every day. All market hours. I'm here so you don't have to be every 5 minutes. Just check out the 30-second chart. You know where to find me. I do it all day so you don't have to. You can sleep in for half an hour if you want. And you know Captain's already awake, crushing the charts for you.
777.
There's only one thing left to do, settle. Well, I'll put up the storm hatches on the windows today. Batten down the hatches. Get some storm clouds blowing through. Cat was here. She's gone now. No bullish indicators. Not yet. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. JJ, whatever you want, change your name to. Or JJ or something. It's a funny name, but understandable. If that's not your real name, it's kind of like having your username as Ding Dong. Is your broadband ready to blow? Ready to blow, here we go. Put so much so I'm putting a breakout alert on it. Okay, we might even work on our alerts today. Probably gonna need to update these alerts. Still got a Litecoin alert at 145 up there from yesterday. Okay, I don't think we need our grayscale $4.99 alert anymore. I think it's safe to say we're not gonna hit $4.99 on grayscale Litecoin again anymore. We probably don't need that alert. It's at $7. Hey, is that you, John Johnson? Are you Aaron Fish now? I like to know the crew by name. Like he just changed it. There's still lots of buying pressure here. There's still lots of green all up in this area. Besides this one paper hand overnight. Okay, so Bitcoin very much maintaining support. Go breakout box. I remember the good old days when Grayscale Litecoin was $4.99. That was fun for one morning. That was a fun morning. Alright, great. I got you, Aaron Fish. Sounds more a pirate name. We need more fishermen. Okay, we don't really need our TCAT alert right now. Now we're good. Here's our broadband. I do want to double check our power bridge. We got that triggered yesterday. We might need a new one. Yep, power bridge super strong, and we do have our alert set ready to go. Okay, so power bridge, Asia broadband. Looking damn fine. Ding dong, of course. Ding dong, $6 already. Ding dong's 10x target, it's just gonna go you. I just got that morning wood. I was trying to pirate wedge up to $20. It's that sick. It's so extreme. It got hammered so much that I was trying to go straight up. It's kind of funny, but it is what it is. I don't know. It's just the most ready it's ever been. It's usually a joke. It's usually something we're just laughing about, kind of joking around about. It's not a joke with this all-time low breakout. This hot baby bounce right now, that's no joke. From $4 to $6, it's already up 50% in a week. Green alert. Is it worth trading? Personal preference. It's still more of a fun trade than I wouldn't expect anyone to get rich off this. There are too many other good choices. It's like, do you really want to enter that when you could be accumulating, pillaging, Ride, or Virgin Galactic, or whatnot? Yeah, see, I don't know about you. I stay away from the ding-dongs. I go for the Virgin Galactics. Yeah. I like the base. I'll stick to that base. You can have fun with the ding-dongs over there. Alright, enough said. Moving on. It's always fun to laugh about when it's on the top of the list. AHT green again. That's been noticeable. Showing strength the last couple of weeks here at AHT. Yeah, we may go get really nice closes end of week if this finishes over at 10. Still looking very much on track, on par for bigger targets end of week. It's only Tuesday. It's just an early week drop. But Nikola here. Nikola gets this nice pop soon. Boom, Nikola can finish the week up at $9–10. So these still look very nice, healthy, to say the least. TAL, Tau Education, going green. No concerns there. Yeah, Sphere 3D is great right now, Aaron. Yeah, it was going very far. Too far, too fast the other day. On that 100% move, so there's been some profit taking. It's good for entries here at 250. That's very nice entries, yeah, for sure. Because it was already getting good under 5. Anything under 5 long term's reasonable, because we're going for $20 end of year targets. So if you're getting it at 250, that's nearly 10x. Still, end of year there, long term, $20 target. You missed the scout, the day trade breakout, whatnot. Sure, but the long term trade's just getting started. The real move is just getting going. Actually, that's not true. The real move started last year with this one. We already had an epic move on it from about 250, from about the same price that it is now, is where we got in the first time. Went 400%, came all the way back down to 250, so yeah, you know it's good after that last big move. After 5, it starts going over $5. You don't really want to accumulate it over 5. You're not trying to be accumulating at $10 or anything like that. Under 3 is the real hot heavy on it. Yeah, exactly. Scott Hines, nice. He's been pillaging it for months now. Alright, good evil Toro. I'm glad you got out of your puts on it. At least some of them. It's bullish today. It's retraced enough from 350 down to 250. It's holding strong at 250. This is great long-term entries. Even for the end of the week, it's like you're probably gonna be seeing green on it by the end of the week if you're getting in at 250. And just enjoy the ride up. SOPA is coming down now. SOPA finally crashing down after all that chaos this morning. Wow. It didn't hit 100%. Not yet, maybe later. Maybe it still will later, but it was under 5 again. People taking profits on it. That's why you don't FOMO in. Just drop down 20% pretty quick. So yeah, fuck SOPA FOMO right now. Don't FOMO that. Asia broadband FOMO. This one's primed and ready to go. Nice. Well, from here, let's say you got it right here, 40% end of week target on AABB. You gotta be brave, but not that brave. It doesn't take that much bravery on Asia broadband, since they have the nice exchange live and active. And more people are going to be hearing about this, and they're going to be adding more and more altcoins as time goes on. So it's hardly even speculative. There's not much speculation about it. It used to be a long-term speculative hold before the exchange launched. Now that this is out there, it is fundamental due diligence to help you feel confident and comfortable about it for these big long-term targets. So the nice move up to the green line, that's just for end of week, really. It's been overdue for that. And keep going the rest of the year. And Bitcoin is holding, bouncing so far. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That looks pretty strong so far, considering the S&P is still going down on the morning. It flashed green for a minute. It did flash green at one point there a little bit on S&P, but considering it's holding red, going down still from yesterday, and Bitcoin's holding bullish support box, it continues to show strength while S&P is hurting, showing weakness. So yeah, you can feel pretty hype about the crypto stocks as well, not just Asia Broadband, not just Sphere 3D, but things like TCAT from just under 3. We're hoping to see a bigger bounce by the end of the week. You can send it up to $5. Netting, crypto mining, similar to Sphere 3D. So you would think with all the movements we've seen on Sphere 3D lately, all the FOMO kicking in, the bullish action, we should be getting some of that on Netting soon, since they're both crypto mining companies. And VXX is above $20 still, so that's perfect, because yeah, as long as S&P is under 450, VXX should be holding above $20, and it has been. So we're on track for the nice end of week close on VXX too, even though it's still early in the week. This is how it's all heading so far, is the direction we're sailing. DRV, bearish real estate. Oh, that's lit. Yeah, this completely underrated chart. This needs to be more popular. Stock pirates, where are my stock pirates at? Show no mercy. Real estate bubbles bursting. Time to get that treasure. Happy trading. We're gonna have our first coffee intermission. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Completely underrated chart right there. Real estate bubble burst. I'm surprised it's not more popular. The crew, the audience. Everyone knows real estate's overpriced. Here's just how you make money on it. If it wasn't a sign here, look, it went 50% bounce. 50% on bearish real estate asset. Bearish real estate chart is not going to go 50% for no reason. There's big things happening there. You know about it, not many other people do, because they don't understand charts. They just hear it in the news, oh, houses are so expensive, whatever. The casual thought process. Everyone knows they're overpriced. Not many people know how to trade it on a chart. Okay. Since SOPA's all over the place, Asia Broadband ready to burst any minute. What's up? That's why I have the word on it. It really can start crushing it any second. With the crypto kaboom. doesn't need Bitcoin to go green. And our bearish chart, inverse S&P charts are on fire. That's what's going on right now. Kind of like yesterday, crypto and S&P stuff taking the front and center, taking all the attention today. I'm sure our bearish charts are enjoying this though. We must have good action on our bear trades. Check those when we get back. So this is the area where we would get a nice Bitcoin bounce. Go green for the rest of the day if it's going to be strong today or not. Still not many charts are green yet, so there is a bunch of chop, bunch of market confusion. We're right in the storm. We're in the middle of the storm in a lot of respects. Here comes the crypto bounce. Altcoin's about to go green. Engage the work drive. Jump in the car. Oh, we still got our sales going. A full sale, apparently. I'm cool with that. We're cruising, we're grooving. We got that crypto bounce. It's time. It's a beautiful day out. It's a beautiful day in the Matrix. Ariana. We had back to crypto stocks were a great choice. I'm glad we pillaged all those crypto stocks. A nice in between, not quite crypto, not quite stocks. Crypto stocks. Blockchain technologies. The targets are just as good as the altcoins, but they might even be more popular. Backed is moving bigger than a lot of the altcoins. Almost 100% this week. It's outperforming some altcoins even. Yeah, that's more than chainlink has gone lately. Chainlink went far, 40%, but that's not 100%. S&P flashing green. What are you doing? It's not another coconut bounce. Not again. Every day. When will they learn? Never. This is gonna happen always. There's always coconut bounces. So we have to stay 7 steps ahead of the markets. Not fall a fool. Touch on market confusion. Shows you how confused retail is. They don't know if they want to go long S&P or if they want to go bears. They can't make up their mind. I can. I made up my mind a long time ago. About 7 weeks ago. I made up my mind the second I saw 5 bears crossovers on the MACD. What the? 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're at it. a monthly. Yeah, we're cutting. It's a monthly on S&P. I think the bears are going to be in profits for quite a while. At least long enough to crush big targets. To the downside. This boat's good for VXX inverse charts. How about our inverse charts? That's where it goes good. There's VXX. VXX and yolo. You know the old saying, what goes down must go up? Come back up? Isn't that what Newton said? Newton's law? What goes up must come down. These are inverse charts, inverse trades. There's Hedgie Castle down there. That's where Hedgie's Castle is. One boy's gonna be knocking on their door, handing them all their treasure. They're going to pay ransom to the Hedgies. The Hedgies are like the trading mafia. Coconut's about to go pay their taxes. Here's last time. That's pretty fucking identical. It's as close as it gets. Hey, Mazina. Hey, Rodney Gamma. I don't think we have a chart for that one. We're starting to get some nice green. Nickel at 6%. So, this is happening anyway, until it's not stuck in a hard resistance downtrend. Having trouble, end of week, go right down here. And just right back to market crash action. That's why the dollar chart just keeps going down a lot, right? And remember, the bearish ones are Facebook. down a lot, it can start to speed up. So with all these going down, losing value, the dollar's increasing value. Raises lots of questions about our undervalued charts, how they're gonna behave when the dollar starts going up again. And crypto. But we just got a big bounce from the gold box already. I did say check the bearish ones, and we're done with the red one. Let's go back to the green charts. Yeah, there's this awkward kind of coconut bounce again this morning on S&P. So that's why I was saying all that. How it's looking to continue. Nvidia is still stuck under 250. So AutoZone hasn't moved. Hershey's hasn't moved. Still all-time high area. Hershey. Ameriprise, same. Yeah, they would need more time. Those haven't changed. Nvidia though, which is a big part of the S&P, looks very weak. Yeah, Activision, I assume you're trading this. It's still bearish, but it's starting to take forever. It's starting to take too long. Where it's like, is it even worth it anymore? Yeah. If it doesn't start going down soon. We were hoping it would already went down by now. It's taking too long. Alright, cool. They're at least still developing how they should be. Nothing unexpected, I'm sure, nothing too wacky. More of the same from last week on the S&P and the bear charts. However, this week crypto's strong. And we've gotten major bounces from all-time lows. So right now, ones are starting to pick up some speed here. Catch some wind. Looking for the Asia broadband continuation. Microvision going for double digits. Came down so far last year that I was bullish again. We added Microvision to the bullish watch list last week. We took it off our bear list and put it for the bulls. So we were bearish on it months ago up here. It's getting a good bounce. Yeah, Pop Squash. There's no concerns on backed holdings. There's no concerns on grayscale Litecoin. It Oh wow, really? Yeah. Long time ago. Isn't it wild after you see it happen? Because we didn't even check this thing for months, really. We just had it on our bearish watch list. And then we checked it last week. It was bullish again. It's okay to they change. It's been long enough. It's come down far enough. Timmy said, I remember watching Microvision back in the day. Then he said it would go all the way back down to where it is now. there are a lot of red flags up there. There's some major bearish divergence and everything. Indicators were topped out. We had to trust our indicators. It's starting to really, the price has caught up with the indicators now. Yeah, it was bouncing crazy. It was one of the most choppy ones back here. And that's part of what I didn't like about it the whole time. Every time somebody asks about it, I'd be like, ugh, not a microvision again, because it's just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down for months after. With all these fake out breakouts, especially. So with all the fake out breakouts, we had to trust the bearish divergence. We had to spot the downtrend. And now here it is down, like, let's see how hot it is. It's a hot bevy for microvision, 90%. It's right where we like it. It's right where we want it. So if you're excited about microvision future as a company, this is the time to be getting in. Not last year. And think about it, all that lasted so long. It was the perfect song for it. And then it went down for a long time. And before it even took off, it stayed flat for years and years back here. This is not once a year that you get these entries. This is once every 5 years you get an entry. There's really probably never been a better entry off microvision. Maybe back here. Yeah, that's 500%. It's not very big. You don't hardly ever get a fire entry like this, where it's so beautifully bouncing from our hot baby.
Beverage.
I don't even hear any music right now. It's just that theme that starts playing when you pull up the microvision chart. I mean, sure, don't be surprised to see it putting in double-digit days throughout the next few months. Just trying to pull a fast one. Put in a quick move up to 10. And then, you know, even the AMC and GME came down enough. AMC holding 1502. It's gotta stay that by Friday. If it closes $14.99 Friday afternoon, I'm gonna have some concerns about it. If it has come down far enough now. It's getting spicy again. Down to 80%. Ideally, we'd be able to catch it at 85. Down at 10. 90%. 7. But bullish for now, above 15. Point is, they've changed. You didn't want it. It wasn't good to be bullish about it back there. There's a lot of money lost back there from people FOMOing in on the fake out breakouts. And here's the Spider-Man bounce. What else do you call it? Or all that hype about the Spider-Man NFTs, that was right there. More like 30%, oh 50%, but still didn't hold up. Hold up. too bigger long-term action going on there. That nickel at 6% today is noticeable from the all-time low. Nickel is still down at the all-time low area. And bullish control. Bear trap. Probably not gonna stay here long. It's so undervalued at this point. Well, it's not gonna need a dollar dip. It's trying to trend up all on its own. So it's up healthy today. Over 6%. 92% hot baby. Give it one for Nicola. It's a great choice, but it is long term. What was Rad was battling it out $3 recently. $2.99. $2.99. Virgin Galactic's in great shape. Badass Valentine. We'll give it one for Virgin Galactic.
Hot beverage. 777.
Thanks for a buck. Look at the only other time it was down here. Wouldn't have been great to get in back there. As in right now. Because that's where it is right now. Hey Tomas. Yeah, Elton Carp, we'll wait for Mina to show up. She usually tunes in the afternoon for crypto. These are the ones holding green. Virgin Galactic, Nicola. Oh, there she is. Perfect timing then. Alright, pirate sisters on the battle stations. Dollar cost averaging a new crypto, and she spotted some good ones last year. That's for sure. It sounds like Mina's dollar cost average crypto strategy's been going really well. Supercoin is an interesting name. Let's just be listed as super. On Coinbase? It's on Coinbase? Nice, she got in at 65 cents, or over $1. Yeah, you know. This is all-time low, let's go! It's listed on Coinbase, it got sold off already, pretty hard when it listed. So that already happened, the storm already hit. Super fun. Is this a different one? Wait, super looks better. All these silly names nowadays. Who knows? I'm gonna have to double check. Everyone's buying the wrong super. They're both camping. There's sand super. Alright, chat saying super farm. You know, saying super farm. So maybe different. Check it out on Coin Exchange. It looks the same though, the charts look the same. Nina, do you know if those are the same? Let's see if we can find out. What the heck was that? Spooky SHIBA. Okay, super farms the full name, the coin's called super. Rank 149. That's up there already. $1 billion, fully diluted. That's why it's up on the list. Yeah, I don't know what this one is. Rank 2,400. Oh, a super farm works, so super coin or some shit. I'm gonna just use this chart because this is what Nina's talking about. It's super farm to tether. Alright, well, yeah, you could at least, you could be targeting the all-time high area to start. So from here, 60%. Yeah, Nina, you're in low enough, you should be able to get 100% out of that. But it's so new, the chart's so new. Sometimes these ones do go big, we're just gonna have to check it. We're gonna have to check it later on what it's up at too. This is all you can reasonably go for at the moment, because that's swing trader targets, and then long-term holders, speculative long-term targets. Okay, just for fun, let's throw a fairly conservative fib on it. Should be able to at least get 100% out of it. Long term, beyond that, it's too speculative, we don't know. It's gonna take Bitcoin continuation and everything. It's way different on charts like this, they're newer. There is a bit more action on Binance back here. Okay, here we go. There's a bit more history on Binance actually. Up at 5, so long term would be $5 target. There you go. Nice. Okay, cool. So Mina got in at 65 cents and we have a $5 long term target. That's better. So 500%, not just 100%. It's gotta be worth it. if you're trading altcoins because of the risk factor. Although they haven't exactly been very risky. They've been pretty profitable since August. Really, for the last 2 years, crypto's been on a nice tear. I'm liking the bounce action from the all-time low on it. It's cool. It listed on Coinbase. There's probably a lot more talks about it. It's got at least a decent target there. But beyond that, so beyond $5, that would put it at a 5 billion market cap. Beyond that, speculative. You don't know if it'll grow that much value. So there's limited, there's probably limited growth here, but still. It's not quite the same as some of the others. It's not the same as Steam having a $5 target, a $10 target. Steam's at 30 cents. So that's 30x target on Steam, 3000% compared to 500% on Super. The targets aren't that super, unfortunately, but that's okay. It's still crypto exposure, so Bitcoin keeps going and going. It can go to beyond $5 in the long term. But okay, take SHIBA for instance. Charts on SHIBA. Here's where we got in. Well, some of the crypto crew did. When it first came out, at the all-time lows, starting to go. And we hit nice all-time high targets on it, but beyond that, it's speculative. There's nothing on the chart saying SHIBA's gonna keep going way up here. It's speculative, it depends on total market cap, total crypto market cap consideration. So it's kind of like SHIBA early on. We like SHIBA down there because we had a good target on it. That was the same, that was 500% and it actually went 10x. So hey, maybe it'll go to $10 on Super then. Asia broadband, 14% now. Keeps trying and trying to get right through here. That's not even that's not even a big deal. It should break through there. Bitcoin, yep, Bitcoin holding the green bounce on the morning. It didn't happen immediately when the bell started, when the market opened. Sure enough, we're getting that bounce from the gold box. Kinda 2 in a row. If you wanna look at it that way. Double bounce. dollar though. Dollar's annoying right now. I don't like checking the dollar chart lately. Past couple of days. Cause something big's cooking up and it hasn't happened yet. Suspiciously flat. It's gonna cause some hammers. Those ones, I almost, if it wasn't so important, I would probably not even check it for the rest of the week. On the dollar, probably the S&P too. You'd be better off just not even looking at the S&P till next week. Check it on Monday, basically, on S&P. If it wasn't so important. It's holding green so far. Another day of green, but it's under 450, so it's like frustrating that it's nothing bigger is happening there yet, right? It's almost like, why even talk about it or check it anymore? Yeah, this will be interesting right here on ETH broadband. Look how it's got a new bearish crossover on the short term. So you might think, oh, it's done, it's gonna go down now. We'll see about that. That's just small resistance. We got a tight range right here. See about that. This is all the mind games, this is all the, it looks bearish there. The Asia broadband's still going on strong all day, all morning so far. So we do a bearish lunch hour in 30 minutes, yeah. Gonna get interesting. No, it won't go down easy, because the Moon Boys made too much money on it last year. There's too many Moon Boys on S&P, so you buy all the dips on Tesla every week. Still holding a bunch of green charts. I wanna check the new Altcoin vote. Oh, nice, bunch of V3 votes, vechain. Let's go. Steam, some Steam Bulls. Okay, no, good choices. No coin. I'm not surprised, because we haven't. It doesn't have the biggest target, and we don't pull it up very frequently. It's still decent. Stellar Lumens. Popular or the retail. Far from my favorite, so that's probably why it's not getting any votes. No loopring. No loopring votes. Some Litecoin, okay. It's just for Litecoin itself. Not grayscale Litecoin, but Litecoin crypto. Chainlink Jasmine. Okay. This is good. Whoa, look at all those big brain votes. Dash, perfect, yeah. I like this. I like how this is sorted out so far. We'll keep it going for the rest of the week, but great choices so far, everyone who voted on this. His basic attention token, same. It's long-term bullish, good fundamental use case, but not our biggest targets or anything. And then some of the ones that are, like Digibite has huge target, but it's a bit riskier, so not many votes, the more risky ones. ICP, a bit risky, you could say, at the all-time low. So, yeah, these are great choices here. And it's standing out with Litecoin there. I didn't realize so many people were holding Litecoin rather than Grayscale Litecoin, or both. Chainlink more just long-term solid. VeChain long-term solid. VThor. One of my personal favorites. I just had to check everyone's brains were still working. Long term. $1 target, easy. GameStop cruising from 100. I want to probably put out a GameStop chart on Twitter. That last AMC one, it seemed to get a couple new names in here this week. It's kind of fun seeing new names. It's actually new traders entering the markets again, right guys? Like 4-month long stint there where no new traders wanted anything to do with the stock market or crypto. Now they're getting back, coming back around. So there's BTC. What about VThor? It's moving so fast and slipped away. This is VeChain with a target up here on $1. Give me the log. Alright, will you still linear? Oh, I'm up on the linear chart. Numbers stay the same. It's harder to be accurate on the linear. Get it relatively close. It's not. The target's way up there. It's not easy to do, or always like this. Alright, that'll work. There we go. So there's VeChain. overlaid with Vitor. Both of them targets up here. So that's your Vitor target. 7 cents. Let's get some 7s in the chat. 7-cent target Vitor. It can go to 10 cents on Vitor itself.
777.
Vechain can go to $1. Vitor can go to 10 cents. It's over 5 cents and we're at half a penny. Under half a penny. They're big targets. Hey, Kelly. That's not enough 7s. There's not enough hype today. Where'd all the hype go? Happened to all the hype from yesterday. Asia broadband 14% cushion. Bitcoin has one little dippy overnight. All the hype's gone. I'm hyped about Vitor. It matches up with our fib that gives us more puzzle pieces with vechain targets up there and Vitor correlating identical, meaning Vitor targets were up. We said 7 cents. That's his Fibonacci right there. How perfect! See. So that's a valid target. It really is 7 to 10 cents, sir. Next one's up at 10 if it really goes crazy. 10, 12 cents. That would be our ultimate target on it for the next run. That would be best case scenario, so now we can measure it. 40.004. Talking about 0.07, that's nearly 20x from here. 25x to 10 cents. Valid technical target. But of course we do need that altcoin bull run. We need that alt season to get started for that. We need that giant magic triangle breakout. That is what can happen. What if it hits the top one there? 30x. So it's basically every giant target we have on vechain times it by 2. It's like double. It's almost a double leverage on vechain. GameStop cruising off the bounce. I wanted to post a GameStop chart with the AMC chart for this move on Twitter. That's too much work for the coconut. Why should I help all the GameStop coconuts, all those fucking move boys? You know what I'm saying? Why should I spend my time helping Twitter noobs? We got some tarts to crush right here, right now. Maybe tomorrow if I get around to it. I'll post a nice GameStop chart for all the noobs. If they're lucky. No commercials, no BS. For the crew, from the crew, by the crew. No stupid clickbait. Actually, I did. I earned the right. You see, I actually earned the right to put AMC squeeze in my title on the video because we've been charting it every day for over a year. That's not clickbait. It's squeeze round 2. I heard you want some AMC juice. Coconut juice with that squeeze. GameStop. 10%. Look at my projection. Up to 150. As high as 200, 207 more like. 207, not 200. If you're an OG, you remember 207. Oh, apparently it's GameStop's day to shine. Yeah, I'm just joking about the lack of hype, JD. It's all good. We're chilling. It's Tuesday. We're cruising, smooth sailing. I know half of you are like at work right now and stuff. Stacking that green while you're stacking that green. Of course, Macy's. Of course. Since that's been on board run for 2 years. The Macy's short squeeze action. Oh, the Batman NFTs. Right, exactly. Batman NFTs. All in. Well, that's exactly what it needs to have that 100% move up to $40, so I'll give it that. It's enough to trigger some FOMO buying pressure. Here's the AMC chart. GameStop's going for it first, so we still need to hold these numbers for Friday. We need to hold the 15 and 100 Friday on. If they fall back below tomorrow. So that's a good start on GameStop. 10%. There's no reason I think this won't happen. There's enough going for it. That's pretty bullish in the short term here. It just needs to stay above 15. As long as it is, we're bullish on it. As long as GameStop's over 100, we're bullish on it. And we'll take it from there at the next wave. Surfing the waves. Ride over 3. Right through 3. And TAL keeps crushing it. Way over 3. 327. Top. Education. many of our charts holding green now? Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. We started the day majority red. The music's making it creep around the house, bobbing her head like an alien. I added that last part. I'm sitting cross-legged right now. That's how chill we are. Captain is steering that ship cross-legged. I'm in meditation pose. I didn't hear any bullish meow indicators, so we are in bear sunk just about. We just want to smooth sailing this afternoon, see where they end up. As long as they're all healthy end of the day, I'm happy about it. I don't want anything too unexpected to happen. It was yesterday, right on track. Yeah, AI coming down hard from the target. So we hit our target on AI. I called it target hit. It wasn't exactly 0.05. It doesn't matter. That's target hit. Close it. It was 0.0491. And I said, okay, it's not exactly 0.05, but we hit our fucking target. You gotta take profit. Don't be a coconut, take profits, is what I was saying all day yesterday. It's down 17%. More like 30%. After hitting that target. That's why you had to take profits on AIAD when we hit our target. Kavo down on a Kavo and Sphere 3D. Alright, yeah. These ones Kavo and Sphere 3D went huge, and Grayscale Stellar Lumens too. These have been pumping. These have been rocking, crushing it. It doesn't matter if they're red today. It's 7.77 magic number Sphere 3D. Evo Toro, I was just gonna tell you, see in the chat. It's time to get out of those puts on Sphere 3D. You gotta lock in those profits. You crushed it on the puts back here. That was it. 25%'s a huge retracement, a huge sell-off for one day. It's still very bullish, going back up to 5. Just like hitting the AIAD targets. Like if we had talked about this and we were charting it in terms of the puts yesterday on Sphere 3D, I would have said, yeah, it's gonna sell off and hit this target down here, come down to the support, and then bounce from the support. So it hit the bearish target. Showing strength, and it's probably gonna close strong and then keep going up the whole rest of the week, back up to 350 beyond. So that was the bear scalp right there. 25%'s a lot for a bear scalp. Is it gonna fully hit the 30%? Oh, then you're being greedy with it. That's just tough love from Captain. If you're doing day trades, I hear about it. That's a day trade. The day's half over. Yeah, trying to ride them to the end of the day. I know what you're going for. You're trying to get this last push down here for the gap fill target. I don't think it's gonna happen. Because it's holding the support with the yellow trend line breakout. That gap's probably gonna stay there. But you do what you want, of course. This is bullish from here. start oversold. It's cooled down already. It's come down far enough. I'm going the extra step. I'm going extra for you, Evo Toro Kush. Well, no one else is asking any questions, so fuck it. Why not? Evo Toro's actually making trades. I want you to make more money on it. I want you to be able to hit that target, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. If it didn't already this morning, that was his chance. Maybe you can give it like 10 more minutes because we're just hitting bearish lunch. Try and give it a few more minutes there. But what I'm worried is gonna happen, Evo Toro, is that you won the trade, you crushed the trade right here, and any minute this can pop right back up to 285 before you can do anything about it, before you can take profits. Just pops right back up there. Dang. 10% bounce any minute.
Thanks, Cap, for looking at 777.
For sure. And thanks for the 7s. It's a 7.77 on the day. We're headed in the right direction. It's got the magic number indicator going for it. I mean, I'm saying you won that trade and lock in those profits so that you don't lose your profits. I hate to see you lose the trade at the end of the day because all of a sudden it bounces. It's like, oh, I should have locked in profit when it was down 25% already. But I have a lot of fun charting these short-term ones with you, Evo Toro. I have to lean bullish on it here. We can't agree to disagree. I can't wait to see where it's at in 30 minutes from now. He didn't even ask for my opinion. I'm just giving it to him. So that helps him think about it in different ways. It's a learning opportunity because he's seeing some things, some signals there that I'm choosing to ignore, and I'm seeing some things that he's choosing to ignore. So we'll see how it plays out, because I'm thinking it's gonna pop back up to 285 and then go green on the day. Flash green at least. I don't think it's gonna close 8% red today. That's my prediction on it. Especially if Bitcoin holds up. That's the only way it's gonna happen. So maybe give it a few more minutes, Evo Toro, before you do make a decision there, and see about this Bitcoin and bearish lunch hour with the dollar right here coming up. Give it a few more minutes there. Yeah, exactly. It's the it's not the bear side, it's the evil bull side. The evil Toro. Cheers, Kelly, and for life, not bored enough, and then where were we at yesterday? Everyone was wondering where not bored enough was yesterday when crypto was going straight up, because usually you're scalping the altcoins. You're good for your daily altcoin scalp. Well, the bearish charts are awesome to be keeping up with and teaching people about as time goes on. Of course, the whole S&P market crash, we saw that coming months ago. These short-term ones, it's not for everybody. Obviously, the long-term holders on Sphere 3D don't need to know any of that. So I do really enjoy, I enjoy the occasional day trade when people shout them out. Sometimes it's worth breaking it down and like going into a bit of a deep dive on a short-term move like that. If Bitcoin holds 43, you can expect Sphere 3D to be going green from here. When I hear about a nice, fun day trade, it gets me excited. Can't resist. We're a happy hour lunchtime. Yeah, it's funny how it's the magic number too. The only chart with the magic number on it today is the one that we're talking about a day trade on. Nano's the only green altcoin. That's how undervalued Nano was. Number 2. That's just staying green through all the waves. I want to see some more double digits, 10% charts end of day. But liking his double digit days. You would think GameStop surely is strong enough to have a double digit day. It's been a while. I hope this isn't just fake out pump with the Batman NFT. I hope it's not another Spider-Man pump. That's all. So surely it can get a 10% today if it's strong enough. I'd be happy to see that. Leading into $150, $200 targets. Nikola, that's impressive today. Again. Mention that again, because it's from all-time low on Nikola. It's on the top of the list, been bouncing strong lately. It looks like a huge bear trap, and it's just it's more like a Bart Simpson. You see it? Spiky hair. That's Nikola right now on a short-term savage bear trap in action. We're looking for a push right up to 10, and that could happen by the end of the week. That would be impressive. Closes at $10 end of week, Nikola. You already know. Let's seal that deal on all the paper hands. Now the paper hands folded are gone. Can go green. Yeah, anyway, right about that close is all-time low area. Hot bevy action, holy fuck. Lots of people were asking about it. Back here, I remember that it had a rally and there's all this FOMO on Clove. Remember that Clover FOMO? Sphere 3D, break it out! It's about to Zoro! Bear Sun Shower, there's no time. Seal the deal, get those profits, bro. That was it. We gave it a few more minutes. It's going up. It had its chance. Bear Sun Shower, giant green candle. He goes, damn, Captain's always right. I got my sniper rounds locked and loaded today. Y'all on the cannons, I'm up in our crow's nest with my scope. I had a chance. It looks like bearish lunch hour, more like happy hour today. Things are still on track, looking good. So close. Let's check this again soon. For now, I need a cleaner chart, long-term close. It started getting spicy under 5. When it was going under 5, it was getting more interesting. It had a chance to take off back there like everything did, but then we had December shakeout. It got hit with that December red right there. Or January even too, but it's been holding up. January, starting to get the February fires. So yeah, Clover's is bullish again actually. After it hit $30 last year, now it's down at 2, 3. If you like Clover, now's the time. We're still doing some pilgering. We're still doing a bit of idle hopping. See, we're heading back to town. We're catching the current, cruising back to town. Swiftly. Going right past the storm, market storm over there, 7 nautical miles that away behind us. But there's still gonna be some islands along the way. We're gonna have to pull over, go island hopping a little bit here and there. So there's still active pillaging going on a lot of these things right now. No mercy. WWT Worldwide Trading Federation Smackdown. Get that trigger. One more time. But you gotta like Clove to want to enter that, because there's so many other good choices like Nickel or Virgin Galactic or Asia Broadband. You gotta like Clover more than Asia Broadband. That's a tough sell. That's a tough. Tall order. I like Asia Broadband a lot more personally, but that's just me. That's where the opinions come in. That's an opinion, not based on the chart. I like the crypto exchange launch that Asia Broadband just had a month ago, a lot more than whatever Clover has going on. Doesn't get much better than a crypto exchange launch. For bullish long-term fundamentals, as long as you're getting it at a decent price, you know, FOMO in. Asia broadband 50. The irony is real with the S&P, coconut bounce, all that stuff. Because it's helping our charts, it's helping us get a lot of green charts. But then it's just delaying the whole process too. That's helping AMC, GameStop go green. But are we gonna moon when there's so much shakiness, so much choppiness on it all, on the S&P? We want to just get this all going or get it all over with. I liked it when it was going straight down a couple weeks ago, because then, what's that, Kelly? Are you talking about the stream? I liked it when it was actually having rapid developments on it. I don't want it to take 3 months to just melt. Meanwhile, our altcoin entries recently, our fire altcoin entries, they were getting irresistible. Any bit more green Bitcoin has in the near term, short term, they're gonna be blasting off. So the irony is we're kind of comfortable while nothing too extreme's happening, because it's giving us nice time for more accumulation on Ether and everything. So there's plenty of time to get more, pillage some more altcoin. Even Grayscale Litecoin hasn't, until it's over 10, you don't want to buy it over 10. So that's a blessing in disguise, you could say. The luxury of time. But on the other hand, it's a beautiful thing when there's lots of action, when the charts are getting it on, crushing it up and down, whether it's good, bad, or ugly. At least big things are happening. We're getting through the storm. When it's stuff like this, we're kind of just sailing along looking for another island pillage, waiting to catch some more wind in the end of the week. So I'm happy to have any time. Maybe some people are getting their last minute entries on Grayscale, Asia broadband looking so healthy that it's even a new opportunity, you could call it. This 10-cent bounce is a new entry opportunity. So that's really cool. Of course, Nikola, so that's all good. It's cool that we have a bit of time for people to accumulate Nikola under 10 there. I have a lot of anticipation for where it's gonna go next, so I'm excited to see the next move. We've had so many of these hot bevies. It's a lot of fun when we get things like Kavo doing this. I'm liking these double-digit day bounces. But it's a double-edged sword. So we have the luxury of accumulation, some more time on certain ones. But on the other hand, we kind of want them all to just go up hundreds of percents now. Well, Evo Toro, you're getting good at the bear trades. So you made a good trade on Sphere 3D there. It went too far too fast. That was the trade. Sphere 3D, it's not like Sphere 3D is a S&P market crash kind of scenario. It's too undervalued, long-term bearish to try and ride it down further. So you had a good idea, you made a good trade. It's just the trade's over. That was the trade. Whereas things like Etsy, you're gonna be bearish on stuff. Tesla. So it's kind of like a long scalp on Tesla. It was okay if you wanted to be bullish on Tesla and make a long scalp back here last week, but that was the trade. Nice 20% long scalp, and now it's changing direction again. The only one I don't like on the bear list right now is Hershey's at 207. Still pushing all-time high. Just really needs more time. I'm not giving up on it yet. Is the problem with the coconut bounce this morning. Hershey's got another coconut bounce. Are we cool in the chat? Where'd everyone go? I don't know if my chat's frozen or what. I'm not seeing any messages for like 10 minutes. Where'd everyone go? Corey Peck. Well, we'll take a quick coffee break. Tommy Lane. Alright. Very good, very good. David Smith, just checking. I was starting to wonder if we're seriously having a technical issue there. Maybe we need a little intermission, mental break. We've been going pretty fast today through the charts. And we're in bearish lunch hour. So yeah, I just want to have a nice afternoon with everyone. Just keep cruising on track. We don't need anything too major to happen today. Just enjoy our day together as a team. Happy trading. It's more about the Friday close end of week and into the end of the week. As long as we get nice continuation today, that's looking good for the rest of the week. Looks like you just dropped that. Hey JD. Tonic? You mean chronic? Busting out the chronic. Sundial's been lit. Literally. $0.49. It's a nice joke. Not even funny. Sundial at 49 cents, that's not even funny. Even Asia broadband still chopping around, no move there because dollar, yeah, so okay. They need a few more minutes, it's all good. It's kind of day trading, lots of intraday action going on here on these things. Bitcoin too. Bitcoin going for a triple bounce, came all the way back to 43, bouncing again. So it does look like a bit of a speed bump right now. Well, let's see what they got. Since GameStop just started bouncing, if it can't keep going up right now, nothing's going to. GameStop's representing bullish charts on the morning right now. Go, GameStop, go! A year later. Alright, well, I'm to inspire its tone. I'll ask questions for we're good. Who knows what we'll get into. Everyone asks one moon, but no one asks how moon. How moon? How you doing, moon? We'll be there soon. I'll come visit you soon. This is from last week. Bitcoiners be like, I'm in it for the technology. It's for the OG song. I made this last year for a long time. Let's just place this happy little wedge over here. Stock Ross. That was a Bob Ross meme. AMC moon alert. 1625's catching up with GME. Honestly, the 40. %. Vintage. And now we'll take it from there. Captain Ross. I'll take the letter AMC. Where'd you go? Just never forget the Battle of 801. Never gonna do. Get right at 350 by next Friday. Ride might hit 350 this Friday. Look at the meme stocks go. Y'all sent it with that vote. You said we were fucking going. So what happens when you vote, fuck yeah, let's go. What did you think was gonna happen when you blasted out all those magic sevens in the chat last week? Yesterday. Now it's over 3. Yeah, do whatever I want. Pirate Wedge up to 5. And then maybe overextend. Overextension all the way up to 10. Just trying to go up to here as quick as possible. 5. Think you get the memo? Let's ride! Yeah, that can happen by this Friday. That's how ready it is. X marks the spot. And there's the bear trap. Where the paper hands got left behind. Native. Yeah, so funny. Things happen quick. It's trading. You missed the squeeze, bro. You check your short squeeze watch. Yeah, it's bullish over 15. At minimum, it just has to hold over 15 end of week. It's already bouncing strong 16. They're pretty bullish in the short term there. Bullish in the short term. We need that long term confirmation so after that. But yeah, there's no reason to doubt this or think this won't happen. Particularly if we get a dollar dip. That's why it's okay with the S&P. If it stays green until next week, because we'll get a dollar dip. It's not looking like it's gonna matter too much. That's the great thing about it all. It's I don't even really want to put any projections on the dollar at this spot. We're okay with whatever it does right now. We're in good shape. $1. So if it does dip, if we do get more dollar dip at any point today, this afternoon, end of week, maybe Friday, bigger dollar dip, it's gonna help a lot, and that's how AMC and GameStop can keep going and going, and they can hit their big targets. That's how we can hit $5 on ride end of week if we get a nice dollar dip. But will we? It doesn't seem to matter too much. They're still in great shape either way. Because even when it's fucking around, we're still getting nice moves on these stocks. A lot of them. Yeah, so GameStop's one of the most bullish today. It really is. Straight up now. Let the FOMO begin. Yeah, some of the biggest short-term potential there. And then you just have AMC hand in hand with it, so. It has just as much potential on AMC, truly. And GameStop's just kind of in the lead. It started moving faster this morning. It kicked off the party earlier, so it's a bit ahead of it at the moment. It's kind of like Bitcoin yesterday. What's happening on this? Nice bullish control zone kicking in. There goes GameStop, another push. Right through 110 now, so end of day. Well, with how explosive everything is, yeah, it can hit 150 end of day. End of week, short-term targets 150. We get back to AMC. It's not even 10% yet. Check it again later. Same page, right? Oh, some sketchy Bitcoin news. Yeah. You know why there's sketchy Bitcoin news coming out? Because the institutions are freaking out. It's going up too fast. They want to get more of it for cheap. They're trying to get everyone to paper hand their crypto again. Saying Bitcoin. Hey, hedge fund friend. Bitcoin's going straight up. Unleashed media FUD. Report on all those negative news articles that you have ready to drop at any minute. The press of a button, dump it. They want your crypto. They want your GameStop. Giant 4-hour candle. Over 115. Asia broadband's still on top of it. See, that should change. GameStop's outpacing Asia broadband. Just more eyes on GameStop. More popular. So this one has lots of potential to continue. You know, I'd say that about any chart, because I do. I literally said that about any chart. The any chart Sphere 3D yesterday. The day before, or whatever. Oh yeah, how's that going? Evil Thor? It's still green. Working its way up. So yeah, that looks like the dip, but as far as it was going to go down on the morning, right? Microvision still holding. From the new entry zone. So it is kind of like mine mid last week. So far so good on that. It's looking like mine mid here. I'm bouncing weak. 86% bounce on my mid so far there. That per man. Corey, you need Ride to have a 30% day. Hopefully not literally. Hopefully not, because you have contracts expiring Friday or something. Yeah, just in general. Yeah, it's nice and short. Ride's midterm bullish. It has short term and midterm bullish. It's trying to make a long term move now. Okay, $3.50 strikes for next Friday. It looks strong enough. You should get a nice, well, we should see a nice move on it before then. Some point this week or next week. Whenever we were to get more of a dollar dip, you can expect that. So that can happen power hour today and Ride starts popping big. We still have 3 hours on the day. If we start seeing more dollar dips soon, some point this week, next week, then yeah, I'm looking at Ride getting above 350 there. So when it does, the next time Ride were to have a big push here, let's say it hits $4 end of week. Say it goes straight up and it's $4 Friday, this Friday. You would want to just take profits right there. right when it happens. Don't hold it until next Friday. Get out as soon as you can. Like if it does have that 30% day, man, that's when you take your profits because you're too short term. If you had 350 strikes for 6 months out, you'd be chilling. Some $5 for April. Yeah, okay. That's a good midterm swing on it. That's still not long term, but good swing on it. Yeah. If this all continues here soon, can definitely hit 5 by then. Speed bump on GameStop at 115. Just 115 flat. Last touch of resistance here. But yeah, dollar dip. If we get more dollar dip, end of day, end of week, should play out. I'm gonna check the indicators on the dollar. It's so stagnant, I'm suspicious about it. Pending bearish crossover on the dollar. Yeah, still very much mid-long-term bullish, so.
Thanks, Cap.
You're welcome, whoever that was. For what? What'd I do? Corey. Got that whole short. Yeah. Because I think there's a real good chance that you're gonna hit your 350 strike. And you'll be happy about it. Because you won the trade. But if you hold it too long till the expiry, till next end of next week, it can come back down. And you end up losing money at the end of it. So definitely plan to get out when we get a big short-term pop. It's not necessarily looking to continue on like it can shoot up to $4. It's not necessarily gonna keep going to 5 just yet, or it could go to 5. That doesn't mean it's gonna go to 6 just yet. We are gonna see some more choppiness on ride along the way here, going up because it's been so brutal on it. So it's definitely gonna be coming back down from like 5. It looks like. If I had to guess, I would say from 5 area. Come back down pretty hard all the way back to 3. So we're looking for this nice push, and that's when the short-term contracts and the swing traders would take profits there. And that sells off again in that bigger long-term. Hey Jeff, right? It's a coconut bounce. Can you believe it? Another one. It is over 450 now at S&P. Not quite 1% green on the day. Well under resistance. It's legit then every day, every single day. For 2 weeks now. Where it has fake moves and bounces up and down. And then usually ends up closing bearish by the end of the day. Yesterday it rolled over again end of day here. So this yesterday was a coconut bounce. And then it rolled over, it closed very bearish. Coconut bounce today. Probably gonna close bearish. It's like clockwork. In an annoying way though, in like a frustrating way. Because it's really delaying the whole market crash scenario. What it means is that all the other bearish trades are having coconut bounces. That means Hershey's is at all-time high today. It shouldn't be. It sure not. Hershey's just hanging in the all-time high. A brand new all-time high just got hit on Hershey's today. It's absurd. So pretty much every stock, every crypto's taking damage today, except Hershey's at all-time high. Okay. Is that a real move? Probably not. Coconut bounce. That's a bit of an aggravation with the S&P there and the dollar being so flat. We're waiting for that bigger move where bigger things start actually happening again on the S&P and VXX. 1950. Yeah, that makes sense though. Now that now that S&P is just over 450, it's just under 20. It keeps crossing the line between 20 as well. It's pretty wild. The battle at $20 VXX, that's been a war. That's the real war going on. The war of $20 VXX. We need, we would like to see the $20 Friday close and the week close. That's what we don't like about these coconut bounces. They throw things off balance. It causes charts to go green that shouldn't go green. Charts to go red that shouldn't go red. Because of the confusion, the psychology of traders not knowing what to do. So you have lots of panic selling every day, you have lots of FOMO every day. It's getting it all. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's just been holding the gold breakout box. Kinda on the sidelines today, but that's fine too. We don't need anything from it today. It did so much yesterday. We don't need Bitcoin to go straight up today. Can do that tomorrow or next week. What's the difference? Just means another few days of altcoin accumulation, basically. Or however long it stays down here, you still have lots of potential there for green end of day on BTC. SHIBA came down a lot. SHIBA was up 75% this morning. Now it's 40% down. So this is what I was talking about. If you're patient, you could get a better entry on it. Not a good idea to FOMO into that this morning. I don't know, I did. I didn't see anyone do it. I don't think anyone did. Probably get a lot better entry on it end of day on SHIBA after that huge opening. Too far, too fast. See if it holds 450 end of day. Okay, GameStop still 115. 115 in the green. So this is real. This is real action. It's not pop and drop. GameStop pumping! There's a point in time where it was GameStop falling. GameStop falling, now it's GameStop pumping. Game, slow your roll. FOMO. Or don't. The day's irrelevant. It can go to 150 today. It can go to 150 tomorrow. The point is trying to go to 150. Does that have to happen right now? Absolutely not, but it's on the top of our list, working its way higher and higher. And I keep checking the S&P and dollar out of habit from last week. How wild they are, but they're really... I should probably just fucking close those charts. And check them next week. Now here's where the money is. Not in Tesla today. No. AMC and GameStop. These are pumping. Of course, these other bangers have lots of potential too. We can get into these surprises on these. Nickel was up like 8% earlier. It's holding 5%. Yeah, let's see how many double digits we get today. It's a pretty healthy green day, all things considered. We started majority red charts this morning. I Now they're really back on track, and the most read ones we have legit are the ones that went huge yesterday and last week. AIAD hit our target yesterday. Cobble went almost 100%. And it's still up from 50 cents a ton. Grayscale Stellar Women's has been very green lately. With the crypto kaboom, Street 3D. It is bullish again right now after going big last week. Some of these others hot bevies. Still only Nano green on crypto showing the strength. That bodes very well for Nano. That's impressive with Nano being the only one on the list holding that savage uptrend. Oh. I have a feeling we're gonna pull our GameStop chart back up for power hours, so leave up our GameStop chart. Yes, okay, so this is so noticeable on the Altcoin watch list. Let's take a peek. Galactic Kitty Fighters all in. I wonder how much money is in Galactic Kitty Fighters. Right, 3,000. 200 grand. Whoa! What the hell? That's a lot of sevens. What's all that doing there? Let's get some sevens in the chat. Wasn't expecting that one. That's where all the magic 7 are hiding today. What the heck?
777.
Just happened to click on that one. Run back to the keyboard. We need some 7 in the chat.
777.
We haven't needed them all day. That's a sign. Crew's gonna get Stern talking to tomorrow. Not enough 7s in the chat. If you're maybe they're podcasting, you didn't just realize we pulled up a random stupid altcoin called Galactic Kitty Fighters, and the fucking amount of tokens like 77777. So basically it just popped up all over the screen. I just wanted to check how many were holding green today, or going green, starting to bounce, whatnot, out of the top 100, because Nano's green. None of the other ones are. Okay, it's this first column, but there's some more. Get out of the shower. 7's in the chat. That's a call to arms for the trading gods. Okay. This first column, past 24 hours. Red. What? And Nano's green? Whoa, I'm halfway down. There's no green ones. a little bit on Ripple. Nano's so small market cap, it's not even top 100. And it's fucking green. Even the top 100s are struggling to be green today, but Nano. What rank is it?
Steer us through this Red Sea, Captain. It's a war of attrition. Only the pirates survive.
It's about to go 177. I'm doing my best. Jeff! Oh, you the man. Thanks so much for those giant sevens. Alright, let's fucking go. That's so hype. There's the sevens we needed. You know, man. Is it steer us through this Red Sea, Captain? It's salty water out there for sure. We're done drinking. Toss out the salt water. Things I do for your entertainment. Here's the hype. Toss out the salt water. Just got some water on the floor. We're drinking fresh water soon, ladies. It's a war of attrition, so true. Only the pirates survive. You know why the pirates survive? Cause we already metaphorically died last year. You can't kill us twice. You can't kill a pirate twice. We're ghost pirate status now. They don't even hear us coming. How can you do damage to my legs if I got peg legs already? We got our peg legs. We got our thick coconuts in order. It can't do much damage to us now. There's no sinking this ship. We already submerged. We submerged on Sundial. We transformed into a submarine real quick on Sundial. Submerging under the waves. We're breaching. The whales are breaching. Thanks again, Jeff. I might keep up with VXX just for you. if anything, if anyone. I know you're sticking a plan on that. So may I commit to the chart. I'm gonna check this fucking thing every day until it starts blasting out. Cause I know that's the one. I've been talking to him about it one-on-one for a couple of weeks now. And everything's really going quite well. Smooth overall, smooth sailing lately, except for VXX. And every day it's that mind game. The war of $20 is the real deal. When we get some bigger developments here, we did get a nice push recently on it. That's what we really needed to get started. Smashing through some resistances, but never quite made it to 30. When we get the bigger development, so this is why I'm kind of aggravated about the S&P chart. When it's so choppy, so bouncy every day, literally every day. then it just delays the party, because it's like, alright, well now we're waiting for it to go down on the afternoon, leading into going down on the end of the week, leading into next week, to the end of the month, and it just like is fucking delaying the party every step of the way. And it seems traders can't really make up their mind on VXX. No one knows what to do on VXX. It's got the full effect of the market confusion. So every time S&P goes above 450, it drops below 20. And every time S&P goes below 450, it goes above 20. So I really can't wait to see a bigger development on this one, because that's really gonna show us everything. There's gonna be no doubts about it. It'll be extremely clear, very apparent, no questions asked. If and when it gets over 30, I want to say when, because I'm expecting it. So alright, so when it gets over 30, it's gonna be so clear. It hasn't been over $30 since July. Long time. That's the major development we're looking for. I was hoping we would have saw that with the last move. It still is lagging. Yeah, stock wizard said, oh, it will fly. That chart looks great. Yeah, I feel comfortable with it. And we knew it was a long-term trade from the beginning. It's still very much under $20 was fire entries. So it's still kind of in this accumulation here, which is awkward though, because S&P, the awkward part about it all is S&P has kept going down, down, down during all this, but VXX didn't go up, up, up. So it still very much is lagging. Once we get that 30 breakout, it's gonna be very clear that things have changed, that we're really in a major market reversal there. So we have all that on the S&P, but why isn't it playing out on VXX yet? Still fucking around mind games. It's kind of... It's kind of taking its sweet time there. It's taking longer than it should to have a bigger development. We already had big developments on Tesla and everything, but where's it on VXX? Let's see end of week. So for Friday, $20 end of week. That should set it up. I hope we see something bigger before Friday, before next week. So in a weird way, in an ironic way, we kind of want the dollar to go up. We kind of do want the dollar to go up so that overvalued charts go down. All that money, all the overvalued charts sell off more. S&P sells off more. That would be lots of money flooding the rest of the undervalued charts. Because they'll be looking for green charts. They'll be selling their Tesla, FOMOing into GameStop. Hey, Tina. Tina, we got Discord day tomorrow for Wednesdays. Send me an email if you want to join us for the live show tomorrow, Tina. So I can't wait to see where they go to. We'll be live on Discord in the morning. I'll see you there. do my best to provide life jackets. Everyone gets a life jacket on the crew. You'll get one life jacket when you board the crew. What? Damn. I wish I could just let everyone in for free, you know? But then we would have no live show, and I would have to have commercials and sponsorships. Hey, Freddy. But Tina here in OG, if you want to catch the show, I'll send you a link at least. It's hard because during down markets, people take a month off or whatever, right? So it affects everyone. On red months, I give away tons of memberships and stuff. It affects me too. Okay. Tina and Tamagata, if you all want to catch that show tomorrow, send me an email. I'll send you a link to the video if you want to tune in tomorrow. You too. 449.99 S&P, so that's all the mind games. You can see for yourself. You can tell if you've been keeping up with it for a week or so, 2 weeks. How many times have we seen 499.99 just mind games at that 450? It's getting silly. It's getting stupid. We're waiting for that bigger move on it. It's like any minute now, any day now, VXX. But you know, the beauty of it is those are the mainstream ones. Those are kind of the retail, more bigger market concepts, full of money. Even between crypto and stocks and crypto. The beautiful thing is we have such nice price action on all our favorite charts anyway. It almost doesn't even matter too much what the S&P does right now, what the dollar does right now, because we're getting healthy to green going on anyway. This is GameStop. Still at that 150 resistance, or 115, excuse me. No Asia broadband alert, trying his very best all day, so. Yeah, Asia broadband right here, it doesn't really care what the dollar or what S&P is doing, so that's awesome. That's what we want, is that it's so undervalued, it's bullish enough to have a nice uptrend, hit big targets regardless of what anything else is even doing. So I'm impressed with all that. Looking like they're gonna keep going for a run, even if the S&P goes red for a while. So especially the crypto stocks like Meta and Sphere 3D and everything. Oh, I'm curious about that now. A Sphere 3D move. Hasn't moved. Okay, cool. We still have 2.5 hours, plenty of time. Some more action. Lots of 0%. That's suspicious. All on its own. Check out all the 0% charts. Literally. They're not red, they're not green, they're white. There's no color, they're zero. That's unusual. We only get that when things are shifting, because that might mean, hey, they all started the day red and they all might be about to turn green. Okay, Tom, I got to. I'm glad you appreciate that. Said, thanks, Captain. Give it to somebody else. I can be here all day. My teaching duties only allow me to be here during lunch and class break, but I feel the privilege. Yeah, I understand. Most of you are only able to tune in for like 30 minutes, an hour each day. Some of the crew watches all day, every day. They're savages. I'm here for everyone. It's all good. All styles, all. There's such a variety of opportunity on these charts right now. There are plenty of different ways to go about it. Like me, I just dollar cost averaging our favorite altcoins. Freddie getting in on that 250% AIAD trade. His first nice one with the crew. We got short-term bangers, we got long-term holds, we got crypto accumulations. Bitcoin bouncing from 43 still. Another triple bounce on the short term, but just overall holding the gold breakout box to support retest all morning. It's been holding. I needed this. This is exactly what it should do if it's gonna go higher. If it's gonna go up to 50. Yeah, that's all part of it. Honestly, with the you're not getting the full experience if you're not on Discord, unfortunately. So I wish I could just let everyone in, but that's how the show is supported. The members, why I'm able to, why it's worthwhile to live stream every day. Thanks everyone, as always. But that's what I mean, if you don't have time to watch the live show as much as you would like to, that's why I make the weekend update videos every weekend. Because I put all the most important things that we discovered all week long. So next weekend I'll be like, hey, on Tuesday afternoon, Nano is the only altcoin on the list that was green all day. You might want to keep Nano on the radar. All the most important shit are the S&P and crypto are hot heavies, AMC, GameStop. Keeping up with AMC, GameStop every weekend. These are really crucial if you don't have as much time to watch the live shows. That's what those are all about, the weekend updates. Talking about that AIA trade and everything. And Cam was... Of course, this morning the crow's nest, everyone's up pre-market talking about what might go next. Even just this morning, some talk about SOPA, up 85%. Our crew's right on top of it. It's all the help you would ever need, truly. It's more than enough help to get your experience points level up, stay in the markets. I wouldn't say all that if I didn't mean it. The crew's easy to brag about. It's the easiest thing ever. It's just that where we're at right now, after getting all our 2021 epic pillaging on, and the new trends are getting started, we're not exactly hitting targets though. We're still not exactly hitting our 10x targets yet. But they're starting to do incredible things. So this is all we could ask for with the new year. When we reflect on it, when we're reflecting on last year, kind of looking back on it all, the end of the year, all those smackdowns and everything, that was pretty extreme, pretty brutal. And you all made it, and this is exactly what we were fucking hoping for, was to start the new year with some fresh uptrends. Damn, they've been going, popping like popcorn. Incredible. So it's really exactly where we want to be, what we would want to be happening with everything. You know, all last year we were talking about AMC GME going bullish again, 2022, and here we are, 2022, and we're bullish again. You just have to understand, the only caution about them, the real deal. Because you know, we made business on these charts, because I charted them every day for a year, so I don't fuck around with AMC and GameStop charts. The only catch here, even though it's nice and strong and bullish going for a big target, that's not long-term confirmation yet. It's got a ways to go for long. That's how it gets the long term. Kind of like where Bitcoin's been at. Bitcoin had a nice bounce from 30k area. Now it's up 45. We're holding, so it's putting in that long term confirmation now on Bitcoin. The support retest. It's a 50-to-1 risk-reward ratio. We even measured it out. 200% target, 4% stop loss. Our captain's gonna need some more coffee. But I love this song, so... Coffee refill. Next song. As long as ABB closes over 10 cents, then still crush your target end of week. The cool part about AMC GameStop today was this moves. Remember, we need to hold 100 end of week, so if it's already pushing 115 on Tuesday, it's we're not even halfway through the week yet. That's a good start for the $200 targets. 207. They're going fast too. These moves are happening pretty rapidly. So you get 150 end of week there. AMC, let's say $20 end of week. Yeah, 22. Just over 20. Which pretty much matches up with GameStop 200, AMC 20. Makes sense. Well, GME, let's say 150, more reasonable. 200 at max. AMC 40 max there. That's the AMC logo. That's all the work we need to do on those for now. Oh, another good song. How can I leave that? Coffee's gonna have to wait another song. I can always hear the tunes in the other room. Sopa coming way down. Yeah. After a 80% move this morning. That didn't hold up. No FOMO. Sorry, no FOMO. Sopa. Down 25% from this morning. That's a quick way to lose 25%. Yeah, American Cloud's bullish for $1. Drink your kettle. It was a good move last time too, back from December. Full retracement. Good to go. It's bullish as fuck again. It's up nearly 15%. It's not too late, but it's gonna be soon. American Cloud's pretty lit actually right here. I kinda forgot about it. We just been letting it hold support at $1, but now all of a sudden it's at 14% on the top of the fucking list, bouncing huge. So I guess it's time for that one already now. Makes perfect sense with that full retracement from the last round. So people traded it up back here last time. Came all the way back down to the original entry. Double dip, pop heavy. Double dip, double rip, double bounce. Awesome. Hope you're having an awesome day. Just like that, Captain. Let's get the hype rolling. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. American Club. Hey, Steve Mercho. We'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. Quick coffee break. Meanwhile, American Cloud's not messing around. Taking the lead all of a sudden. This is one of those afternoon surprises. No reason for it to slow down at all. The only question is, how far is it gonna go? That's what we're waiting for on Asia broadband as well. Something like this. Cool, so GameStop's, well, AMC's trying to follow GameStop's lead there with the 10% move. Hasn't hit double digits yet, so probably 8%. If they all close over 10% today, it's incredible. Another epic double digit day. They both start with the letter A. Awesome, you've been watching for a couple of weeks? Well, you caught me at a perfect time. Congrats, Steve Marshall. Come on aboard. I'll send you a free VIP invite on the Captain because we're going to have Discord day tomorrow for the members only. All you got to do is send me an email. Oh, you can catch our show tomorrow. I appreciate your proper introduction. We have limited life jackets, but he's got one. The link's right above the camera there, if you want to read more about it. Thanks for asking. The link's right above me here. Got my coffee cups in my stream. I did it. There we go. I was just stepping out and make the coffee. We love the enthusiasm. We like new excitement. We want new friends in the crew. Come on aboard. If you want to read more about it, how to join our awesome trading community, it's patreon.com/DenwoTrading. That link above me there. We'll be right back. I had like 4 cups in my hand. Good to go. Jumping back in the church. What's up? Here come the green candles. Look out, it's raining treasure. It was perfect. Now you can all witness this. Nina got an AMC at 15. Tina, are you in it too? Nina and Tina? Take an AMC to the moon? Leave it to the ladies. Yesterday on the 7th was official Lady Pirate trading holiday. Tradition. So when things turn positive again, people seeing green in some of their old positions they haven't seen green on. They haven't been positive in months. Yeah, Aaron Fish, you're holding AMCs at 18 from last year. That's what I mean. About to see some green on it again. So you're actually gonna have a chance to make profits on it and have a choice. The worst thing in trading is getting stuck, not being able to make a move. But if it hits $40 and your cost average is 18, you're up double your money, you can actually potentially lock in some profits on it soon. That's cool, it's fun they're having a move. It's remarkable how many salty bears there are on it. There are a bunch of salty bears on AMC nowadays. It's hilarious. After they were the Moon Boys last year turned the salty bears on it. Now they're saying it's gonna fucking crash and stuff and it's bullish again. It's ridiculous, it's the opposite. The AMC chart and the retail sentiment is like opposite day, opposite year. Everyone was too bullish at the worst time at the top, and then everyone's too bearish at the bottom. What, there's no room for in between? You're telling me there's no room for a bounce, for 100% bounce in between? It just has to either squeeze to 1,000,000 or go to 0. Surely there's some middle ground there. It's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. AMC's been bullish from 15, yeah. I don't see any signals other than a huge green arrow you drew yourself. Don't worry, I made it nice and simple for you. Now add a 0 and we'll pay attention. $100 target's not enough. You have to add, it has to be $1,000 target. Add 2 zeros. Oh, $10,000 target. Add 2 zeros. Now we're getting somewhere. Extra 0 gets added with leverage options. Said every YouTuber since June. Yeah, I agree, but I'm a trader, not a YouTuber. And I was one of the few who was actually right about it. It can't even hit or hold $20. Come on now. It's about to hit 20 tomorrow and the day. 1650. Trade hasn't started yet. Where are all these salty bears coming from? They must have lost a lot of money on it last year or something. Yeah, it's simplified. That's a simplistic way to view it, but you're not wrong. I'll reword it different. He said, be bullish when the market's bearish, be bearish when everyone's bullish. I'll reword that to be brave in the face of danger. You still don't want to fight the trends. But the trend's up on AMC right now, baby. So, you don't want to fight the trend. You don't want to be bearish on AMC right now when it's bumping. It's joining the double-digit club. They're buying GameStop. It might outpace GameStop at this rate. It's about to overtake GameStop. Yeah, they need the short, simple explanation videos. True that. Yeah, Kevin Smith. Are Moon Boys back for AMC and GameStop? Not yet. No, they're not. They're actually not. This is still early on it. You know where the Moon Boys come back on AMC? They FOMO in at $40 next week. When AMC's up here, then the Moon Boys come back. And then they get wrecked again. Unfortunately, they're always 7 steps late. 7 weeks later, they're gonna FOMO into it. It's bullish right now at 15. They're not gonna show up to the party till it hits $40, $50. They won't realize till it's too late, and then they FOMO in up there because they think, oh, the squeeze is back on now, so it's gonna go straight to $1 million from 40. It's like, hang on a sec. One step at a time. So short-term, mid-term bullish, but long-term, it's got to do a couple things there. This is how it starts. This is how it can all begin. For bigger targets after that. Triple digits end of year. Yeah, you did just see your $40 next week AMC is quite possible. Is going. A lot of our charts, a lot of our bullish charts have 100% short-term target. So, you know, from 15 to 30, 100%, from 20 to 40. It has 100% swing here, going maybe more, up to 200%. Birdman. I'm glad this isn't a casino. I'm glad you're not placing money on that bet. He said, I'm calling it now. AMC is going to get rejected at 17. Good thing this isn't a casino. There's enough bullishness here. It's trying to put in 100 to 200% move. I'm not even doubting that. This is my projection on it. Yeah, it's a giant green arrow straight up to 40 bucks. Yeah. It is. Just like Kaval fucking last week. You know that one that went 250%? What a green, oh, a blue arrow. This one's blue. Never mind. Yeah, giant arrows pointing straight up are stupid if you don't know where to put them. If it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't try and change it. $200 Lulu yoga pants? Is that how much Lulu yoga pants cost? $200? I thought you were talking about that share price. We're embarrassed on Lulu share price for 400. 500. Yeah. Their pants aren't the only things that are overpriced. Lulu was really nice alongside Etsy. They went hand in hand. Now it's getting late. It's already halfway through the trade for the Bears. Nathan goes, damn, I could have bought 2,000 shares of Kaval instead of that new coat. Instead of that new pirate hat. Yeah. Right? Come on, it totally. Forget the double digits, the 10% moves. We want to see more 20% days. We want to see Asia Robin at 20%. We only have 2 hours. Now we're getting towards the end of the afternoon. Coming down to power hour. The good news is AMC GameStop continuing. They're about to outpace Asia Broadband. American Cloud too, though. American Cloud going for it too. This one sent it. We're giving it a record. I have to make it completely clear what's going on. It's blasted. It's moving. 17% right in the afternoon as of like an hour ago. Started going straight up end of the day. Because it came down far enough in the midterm. We had a nice entry on it back here in December. I won 250% just like Kaval. People took profits because they more than doubled their money, so they locked in half their profits or whatnot. And then we were just keeping it on the radar casually. It came all the way back down to our nice $1 re-entry. Double did pop bevy all-time low, and now it's bouncing straight up, breaking out. This is going for round 2. Round dos. 200% just to get back there. We're probably gonna be seeing it on the top of our list for a while. And Nico has still very much been up there, towards the top of the list, 5% all day, showing strength at the all-time low. That's what's great about Nico there. Brave enough for so dangerous. These ones are so excellent choices, of course. Ride or Nico, Met and stuff. Somehow, still Met, still Ride. They haven't gone far enough upwards to leave our buy box, to leave our accumulation, so they are still active accumulation hot bevies on all these, which is cool. Some more time on them, but we're ready for green any day on those ones. The all-time low. Yeah, Metin looks similar. Just getting buying pressure, lots of bounces, lower than it should. Any day. It had a nice push yesterday. It did. If you didn't catch that in the morning, Metin almost hit 20 cents. That 10% opening up to like 0.199. You need some bear leather for your purses, for your purse making business? If you need some fine bear pelts, I know a guy. These look to be all the same ones from earlier. HT, holding green, turning market crash. Lucid still. Yeah, so those ones all. Pull up another chart. This is the only way to be looking at Lucid nowadays. So it's still very much on track, bullish territory. From a retracement, 55 down to 25 on Lucid. Now it's recovering, showing strength. Still got those $100 trippy digi long-term targets on Lucid. Still valid. We made it halfway. Virgin Galactic. Right around $9. Still under 10, but probably not for long, so that's why I'm showing it again. Just reconfirming that all these right where we want them, truly. They're just not hitting targets right now. That's for next month, later in the year. On these ones on Virgin Galactic, but any day, a huge bounce right through 10. If you're an OG, you probably noticed my mouse flickering all over the place. You notice how fast I've been moving my mouse around my hand. Markets are hot. Usually I'm just going nice and smooth and moving around. around all easy. Like boom, boom, boom. Zapping the mouse all over the place. There's not really any slowing down times like this because we haven't even looked at altcoins for an hour or two. Better check our altcoins soon. With the crypto kaboom going on. I use a spaceship mouse, obviously, so no control panel. I got access to plenty of buttons. And a backup mouse over there too. I intentionally try and go smooth for the sake of not losing anyone. I don't want anyone to get lost and going too fast or moving my mouse around too quick. But today, I'm clicking everything. The mouse isn't the important part. The mouse isn't the impressive part. I'll show you, but the cord's too short. Anyway, have you seen the captain's keyboard? Forget the mouse. Wait a second. What's missing? Someone's missing the labels. I never look down. There's only one direction we're going. I only look up. No time to look down at the keyboard. The markets are lit. Usually when people do things for a long enough time, they have ways to prove it and show it. I was laughing my ass off. Y'all were talking about my chair on Friday. The Friday party. Yeah, this chair's seen some stuff and some things. This chair's probably older than most traders entering the markets nowadays. And most of the crypto traders out there. They probably are. Wonder where you had been. They're in the market crash when they go on cannons. Disperse the powder. Just enjoying my chill vibe today. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, Nathan. Captain needs a new chair, but he doesn't, because if it works, don't change it. I get a new chair, our charts might start doing weird stuff. We can't risk that. I can't risk that. The chair works, the strategy works, the charts work. I'm not changing anything.
Make chair fun.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's a lot of Jack paper. You're a fun dude. I laugh at your Discord jokes. That's the thing, it's not going to a chair. The chair's not changing. I'm diamond hands holding my chair. But yeah, some new lighting would be good. The lighting got delayed. I was gonna get so that y'all could see me a little better. I was like, you know, that can wait. That can wait another month. The hot babies were too hot. We're all taking. That's the sacrifice we all gotta make right now. Y'all watch me in the dark for another month because I had to buy more grayscale Altcoin. It's all a fine balance, right? It's no matter how much you're trading with, you do have to manage it. If you're just accumulating, that might mean making some other sacrifices where you're not splurging on something else to be able to get some of the cheap crypto or whatnot. It's time for all that right now. That's really what should we do. Kill you. You must be joking. She goes, damn, Captain's been pillaging and I had no clue. Yeah, right, yeah, no clue. Captain is always pillaging. Captain is always on the ready. I wasn't kidding. I told you if grayscale Litecoin stays down here for 3 months straight, I'll buy it every month. But there's a limit. You can't be too wild. You can't be too fucking risky where you're like literally selling your car and refinancing your mortgage to get into a trade. If you're just dollar cost averaging what you can manage when you're able to. That's a great way to get through all this right now. All the big market storm volatility. Because you're not too concerned. If you're more focused on the swings, the momentum in the longer term right now, then you're not as emotional or liable for the shorter term risk factor. Of course, okay. I like where vechain's at. Under 10 cents. It's kind of funny when I pull up our penny stocks on my weekly, my long-term charts, because they just tick in at 0. Vechain's at 0. They crashed at 0. The numbers would be good to see on it for vechain. So vechain's cool under 10 cents. I got no problems with that. That's right where we want it if people are accumulating down there. And what I mean by that is if I'm accumulating vechain, I don't care if it goes to 10 cents next week, next month, 6 months from now, because you're happy to just be loading the boat with it the whole time. Alright, I got a funny ass meme for this. I was done with the jokes, but I can't help it with this one. I'll never lose any money if I keep lowering my cost average. If you're always happy to buy the dip, you're never gonna be disappointed. As long as you're getting value entry. It's funny, it's a funny joke because it's obviously it doesn't always apply. But if you're getting a hot bevy, that's what a hot bevy's all about. It doesn't matter if it's red for another few weeks, if it pops 100% next month. If you're just building your position still, you don't necessarily want it to go straight up back here. Maybe somebody really wanted to get back in AMC at $15. But they don't have any dry powder till Friday, and it's like, oh no. You don't necessarily want it to go straight up all the time. Oh, short glitch, it's actually, what do you mean? AMC's been crushing it today, actually. On the day. Said no good news ever helps AMC. I feel like with a turn that frown upside down, friend. AMC's pretty strong today. It doesn't need news. It doesn't need any news right now because there's a value entry. After this recent hard sell-off here, look, because this is where it came down from. The top was at 45 right there on this last downside move. This last push to the downside. That was 70%. That came down hard enough, far enough to be bullish again here for a bounce. For a retest of the resistance up there. So it can go up to a $40 target now. From here, from 15 up, potentially all the way to 40, but one step at a time. The first step's holding $15 successfully. It's been doing that, and it's getting a strong bounce today, so that's a good start. That's what it needs on the chart. Regardless of whatever news there is out there about it today. So the next step, okay, no matter how far it makes it, it could go all the way to $22 tomorrow and then come back down. It doesn't matter how far up it goes right here for the end of the week for Friday. It just has to stay above 15 by Friday. It could come right back down right now and battle it out, $14.99 all over for the rest of the week. If it closes over 15 Friday afternoon, it's a good sign. Pertman was almost right on his bet. He almost called the resistance. Never even made it 17 there, but guys, we still have an hour and a half. It's way over 15. Let's see where it closes today. How it maintains. Let's see if it maintains this 10%. There's too much short-term thinking, too much short-term thought process going on with AMC and GameStop. The longer term showing the way the whole time. this is cool on the short term. We're going to the midterm targets. If it continues there, that'll get you to the long term. We're good. We're bullish on it over 15. 16. 16 is just fine. And with GameStop, all that stuff. I'm not even used to keeping these charts pulled up. I rarely even have these charts ready to show you on the go, on the ready. Even GameStop here with the 150-207 targets. It doesn't need to hold $110. I want to see it above 100 at the end of the week. More like 98 even, but minor details. We'll get to that when we get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I want to see it above 100, ideally by Friday. I don't care if it goes 120 tomorrow or 107 tomorrow. Let's see if it's over 100 on Friday. And if we get nice dollar dip, this can continue tomorrow and the next day and all week long and crush big targets by then. So there's nothing to doubt about it. There's nothing bearish about it right now. In that regard. But sure, it's still developing. It's working its way to the bigger target. It's already doing what it needs to. It needs to hold 100 by Friday. It held 100 last Friday, and it's already going green. So it's pretty much best case scenario right there. I'm not doubting that. They're bullish enough to have a 50%, 100% move. It's just that there's still lots of market confusion with the S&P. Has been starting to roll back over with the end of the day. It's like fucking clockwork on the S&P. So yeah, VXX is probably trying to get back over $20 now. Wow, showing all your mind games there. Yeah, way too much short-term thinking. VXX starting to go green, bounce again as it should. So hopefully we see VXX over 20 end of day. Bitcoin's been chilling today. It looks like there's too much attention on the other charts, too much attention on the stocks. Likely gonna be a bigger move after hours on crypto. Not till the end of the day, most likely, because of all the dollar and shit. Unless we get a dollar dip, of course. Maybe after the bell, we'll get some more Bitcoin action. So no worries with the altcoins, those are good, so they're kind of a weird day. We'll check the bearish ones after too. It's still just Tuesday. It's still only Tuesday. So really, these battles going on today, that's all we would want to see out of them. Even if they all just close right here, slightly green, that'd be cool. Castor Maritime, slightly green. Super hot, baby. Oh. Looks similar to American Cloud. Double bottoms. They're actually working quite well. These long-term charts. Double bottom bounce. Top heavy bounce. So I'm still very much impressed with all this green action, even though S&P is stuck under 450. I know it's all about. It feels like it needs more crypto. That's why we don't necessarily want it to go to the moon just yet. That's my only issue with it too. $20,000 more will be all-time high. That'll be 60K. It's very apparent that the altcoins, all the bullish altcoins, are gonna follow it. If Bitcoin goes to all-time high, Ethereum's going to all-time high, Litecoin's going to all-time high. So it's all coming down to the king of crypto there. How ready it is or not to the moon. But it's bullish as fuck above the green and blue line there. So you can't really question it or wait and find out the hard way. It's bullish enough where you can't win if you're not in the game. You have the ball in the court to slam dunk. So to wait for a crypto crash to be like, oh, well, I'm gonna wait till Bitcoin comes down to 20K, that's illogical right now. That's nonsensical. How it's all been developing. Would I go all in on Bitcoin? No. But it's attractive enough. Where the altcoins. They're irresistible. They're not just attractive, they're fucking irresistible. So yeah. I guess that new studio light's gonna wait for that till next month. I know it's kind of dark in here today. I'm liking it. That's for the pleasure of my eyeballs. But it's like, what do? You might need your 6-pack of beer. You know? There are other things that are important too. You might need to buy some pizza too, so don't go all in. Need to save some dry powder for the coffee sesh. Long coffee. SOPA is back up to 50%. Going for the longer term now. That was the re-entry. It is bouncing off that line. So it's kind of fun to see play out throughout the day because it opened huge. 85% on the morning. And people kind of wanted the FOMO in it on the chat, but no FOMO, came down 25%, and now it's bouncing for the longer term. So it's just a quick re-entry on it. It's still FOMO, really. But more of a midterm swing now, long-term swing. Tina, you say you're long forward? Got hammered there. Oh boy. Okay. We were bullish on this months ago then. It did get hammered recently, but it's still long-term bullish. Yeah, I'm forward. You're smart, you got it. There's nothing really bearish about forward long term. It just took a dip there. Oh yeah, Nathan. It's up 30% on the SPY puts. Did you do some dailies or weeklies? Must be short term. Are you up 30% on? Hasn't even turned red yet. It's like clockwork at S&P traders. Sounds like Nathan entered some SPY puts an hour or two ago, expecting it to turn red at the end of the day. Yeah, for tomorrow. Interesting. Alright, good luck. Yeah, good luck, man. I don't think it'll need it, because the sevens are on our side, but let's get one last round of sevens in the chat.
777.
Coming up to power hour in 20 minutes. That's what it is all about here. You can expect it to happen. So he actually put some money on it. 30% in one day, that's cool. On SPY puts. It's a different style. Nathan's been practicing that for a while now. Not many of the stock pirates are trading calls and puts on S&P. We have plenty of other good put trades. Other good trades. Let us know how it goes if we cash out. Nice. Yeah, see, instead of SPY puts, most of the pirates are long VXX or VXX calls. A similar concept in 1993. 1993, you gotta be kidding me. We just got a bullish meow indicator when I pulled up the VXX chart. Are we going, Bullcat? Let's go, Bullcat. Save the day. Go protect the chat. Yeah, nice. And Nathan scalped $1,000 on Friday with the S&P. So these are the times to be doing it, yeah, for sure. It's just, you know, it's a day trade. Not everyone's trying to make short-term trades like that. If you, we're looking at SPY puts, generally speaking, you would want to go a few months out here for the bigger move. You have to time it very accurately on the short term. So Nathan trusted the charts that it was a coconut bounce, same thing as yesterday, same thing as Friday. Let's see if it closes red or green. It's not holding up very well. It's pretty weak after being 1% green earlier, but stuck under 450 the whole time. Really. Only breaching the surface briefly. So even though VXX and S&P aren't moving too much right now, there's still lots of money on the line. Think about all the contracts, all the leverage and margin. It's all about measuring the risk reward right now when you're trying to compare two different charts, two different assets. It's, which one has the bigger reward potential for the lower risk? A risk taking priority. The risk actually takes the priority there, where the lower risk is more important than how big the reward is. So we all know S&P trading is risky with all the choppiness. The risk reward is a certain style there where you have to be day trading it really at this point. We like the lower risk ones. And it's not what you would think initially with common sense. It's really not. Backed was one of the biggest movers yesterday. And blasting off from the all-time low. It was like a comet, a meteor smashing down into Earth. Crashing down over 90%. And that seems intimidating at first glance. The common sense. Being brave in the face of danger, you see the value potential. So, you know where it was risky? Here. All the whole history of it, everywhere else was risky except for down here. This is where the risk was the lowest, ironically enough, at the all-time low. So it's not about the target necessarily, it's that it's not likely to lose much value from down here because it already lost all the value up here. That already happened. If you FOMO in up here, very high risk of it going down. If you FOMO in down here at all-time low FOMO, not as much risk of it continuing down, down, down. Lower risk, and then we check our targets and check our reward. So if you pay attention when I start a new chart, I never start with the targets. I don't start by going, oh, this has a $50 target. I look at what's happening down here at the bottom at the support. We want to make sure the risk factor is low to make it even worthwhile before we even determine what our targets might be. Happy trading. We're going to take our last quick coffee break, going right into that power hour. We're catching lots of wind in ourselves today. Cruising right along, going into a big month, February, fire. I'm expecting at the end of the month to keep crushing some big targets. Let's go. It's awesome. I just remembered how early it is in a month, so only week 1 of February has already happened. 50%, 100% bounces. We'll do some crypto crunch after hours as well. Hoping to get a bigger move on that. Some more crypto action after the bell. I think there's too many eyes on these stocks right now. Too much going on with the meme stocks and everything. Compared to yesterday, all eyes were on crypto. Welcome back to power. Let's see if we got any power in this hour.
Merry Christmas.
Any end of day surprises? I'm hungry for some popcorn charts, popcorn passes. Yeah, still holding a couple 10%, but AMC GME not quite 10, not quite double digits. Be good to see that on it, just make it that much healthier. They do close the day up 10%. I want to count the double digit charts at the end of the day. I'm hoping we got more double-digit charts at the end of the day for two hands. One hand won't be enough. I want to see more than 5 of them. GameStop, AMC, one of the other size, maybe. Nicola. Even Ding Dong. I don't care if it's even Ding Dong. I want to see that 10% chart. Like your spirit, Kelly. As always, let's end the day with a bang. Sounds good. Your crypto day hasn't even started yet. Crypto's waiting on after hours to do anything. Which has been relevant for the crypto stocks, right? Because they're not really moving today. Yesterday, crypto stocks going wild. Today, not much movement. Grayscale Litecoin 675, $7 stop hunt. Whereas yesterday it was up 20%. I am slightly concerned for the bears right now. We do need to take a peek at their bearish watches. Because some of these are still all-time high. Hasn't moved, too flat. I'll just want to spin the one. Still no move on the others. Okay, I make good way though. It's fine. It looks like they just need more time, we can't. There's too much coconut bounce actually today. It's gonna take till later in the week. I'll check them again at the end. Herb has been noticeably strong. There's a reason for it. This beautiful long-term support trend line on Herb. What's the deal with Etsy? Is Etsy done? Nah, our ultimate target on Etsy is under 100. This is why it's kinda aggravating that nothing bigger's happened on the S&P for 2 weeks now. Cause Etsy beta's been stagnant a couple weeks. You got the right idea though, it's coming down low enough now. It's getting close to our profits, our real targets on. We're still going for under 100 on SE though. Don't think it's done yet. One more. But clearly, if you're up a lot, if you are up a lot, if you're up like 10x, just take the profits and run. It's worth locking in some profits. That's how far it's gone. Down 60%. Whatever. The real target's gonna be the bottom of this pattern. That would be the ultimate target. I think you're completely out of the trade. Keep in mind what Disney did. Disney had a huge coconut bounce for 2 months. From $150 to $160. Lasted November and December. Through December. 2 months. And then straight back down. So Etsy can bounce around for a couple weeks, even a couple months, and then still get slammed down to our ultimate target. Disney's bullish again. Disney has come down enough. Cool, they're going for a strong close. Dollar's not hurting.
Mind looking at Jasmine? It entered my buy box again. May double down like a clown with a frown downtown.
Getting that crypto day trade in there. Oh, okay, yeah, double down on it. Sounds reasonable. With where it's been. Okay, your chart. It's in the top of our buy box. Remember it had come down a lot a couple months ago? Because a nice clean log chart. Was already back there, didn't break out. So this resistance is the 10-cent mark. Anything under 10 is reasonable for building your position for long term. It's down 90% from November, 3 months ago. It got the hammers come down far enough now. It's getting hot busy. So here's the linear. You can see how far it's really come down now. So I already liked it under 5. Anything under 5 is good for double downs. So yeah, Jasmine can hit from 5 cents to $1. It's 10x, 20x on our long-term targets here. I'm gonna double check the market cap while we're at it. So it's a long-term hold, right? We liked it back here, and that started moving. It went crazy. And there was no FOMO up there, and then we were trying to catch this double down. This is what we were trying to do, was catch the double down, right? So it's starting to get good under 10. Now under 5, it's pretty lit. Rank 278. Yeah, 2 bill diluted but small, relatively small. We'll call it small, mid-size, size. Nothing too extreme where it's hard to believe it was trading for $1 back there. Okay, so there are other ones that are similar. This is like SHIBA, really. With how far SHIBA's come down now, I would try to say sundial looking strong. How much it came down there. Now it's bouncing strong. Similar to this chart. Jasmine. Now, since not bored enough actually about it, you got me on the topic with it. Usually not bored enough looking for a scalp, a long scalp, a day trade, a bounce on the altcoin. Yeah, that's not where Jasmine is at right now. It's more long term now. American Cloud, 10%. Cool. Holding double digits. Like those double digits, GameStop 9.5%. It wants it. Nothing else standing out at the moment, so I'm not seeing any end of day surprises yet. 42 minutes. Of course, we're not expecting too much to happen on a Tuesday. It is great. It is good. Lots of them maintaining green. Not much, but they are. Virgin Galactic. Oh yeah, Ethereum. We haven't looked at Ethereum in a while. That's been solid from down here. Nice $3 support on Ethereum.
Hot beverage.
Bring that back to everyone's attention before it starts rocket shipping off again. For the Ethereum rocket ship busts off. It's a $30 target, 3 to 30, 10x. Oh yeah, the Astra chart. I'm curious about that one now. Yeah. There's a lot going on. Under 5, just under 5. It looks sketch for the end of the week. I think those calls are gonna get screwed over end of the week at 5. It'll probably go huge next week after the news, after all the news is said and done. Oh, it's not worth it. And the calls on it. Somebody asked about it yesterday. And that went straight down. I can't remember who asked about it. That's probably for the best. So I asked about going calls on it right there for the end of the week. And then what? Got smacked down. Looks very sketch for end of week. Someone's trying to keep it down under 5. About this for 3D move? Did it ever move? Does this for 3D move ever move? No, not really. It's still holding bullish though. Can still close pretty far up there in the next 30 minutes. It didn't go down, so so far it was a good idea that Evo Toro locked in his profits on it. He was thinking it was gonna go down here this afternoon. It hasn't. It's still looking bullish. We still do have lots of breakout alerts primed and ready, but no alerts have triggered. And Bitcoin's pushing off 43. Okay, Bitcoin's moving up from 43 pretty rapidly now on power. It's getting some power hour action on crypto. So, okay, cool. It's not gonna take till after the bell. We've already seen it on crypto. Very much on track for the strong closures. I'm satisfied with that. Just want to see a few more double digits. Yeah, so really the S&P all over the fucking place today. And it probably will be tomorrow too. We're okay with that. It's okay because when nothing too extreme's happening, the charts are able to grow and breathe and move. But you know, how long's the market been crashing now? Like 3 months. Can't fuck around here forever. It's crashed in an iceberg end of December. It's at least the whole month of January there, not February. So I mean, it's very much on track. We're a few more weeks. Put it way down there and then we're done with it. It's all good. I'll be happy when it's all over with there, but it's just looming over a cliff right now. It's pretty wild. So there's still very much appears to be a long way to go on some of those overvalued charts. It's almost like the storm hasn't even hit some of those yet. It does very much feel that we're still in the middle of all that. The middle, not the beginning, but not the end either. It kind of has me curious how the other currencies are holding up. I wonder how the euro's holding up and everything, but we'll save that for another time. It's not like we're trading any foreign currency, it just has me curious comparative to the US economy lately. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, we're not really needing to wait to after hours to get this Bitcoin bounce because it was holding solid the bull box, the nice support retest, which really, to be specific, it's gold breakout box on it. That trend line doesn't even matter, that was yesterday. It's all about this gold box. Because what is it? It's not exactly a bull box per se. It is too. Also, it's a gold breakout box. We broke out of the gold breakout box yesterday and it went huge to 45k. Overnight, came back down for support retest of gold breakout box. That's what it needed. That happy to see that for the bulls, because it looks like it's about to go straight back up to 50k now. That's the perfect scenario on it. It has been the whole time, the whole way since the 32 test down here. Just slammed down to 32 and bounce. That whole time, it's gone perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. There's nothing wrong with this chart at all. No complaints. Not bearish whatsoever. One bit in the slight. It's been bullish as fuck that whole time. For 2 weeks straight now on Bitcoin. As strong as possible. Playing out the best case scenario on it. It's trying to get all-time high. That's what it would be doing, what it would look like with that gold breakout box. But yesterday, so it went so far through yesterday, right through the gold breakout box. So here's the breakout yesterday. And it was going a bit too fast. We never had the retest of support. We got the retest support today, holding solid. Now we're getting a bounce from it. So here's where we start going up to 50K. It usually takes till after the bell to start seeing the bounce action on Bitcoin. But it came down all night long enough now. It's already going power hour. What's fascinating about it is dollar's not moving. There's no move on the dollar. S&P is still flat. Nothing's moving except for Bitcoin going straight up. Woo! Whoa, no. The only thing that's moving right now is crypto going straight up. GameStop hit a speed bump at 115. AMC's testing around 16. Bitcoin straight up. Time to shine. Goodbye, paper handers. There go all the paper handers from last night. Oops. They fumbled the bag. Oh yeah, Frank, I'm sure of it. Is Litecoin the same? Let's check. It's probably not quite this minute. It probably hasn't kicked in quite yet on the altcoins. But yeah, Litecoin's very much ready to bounce just like this. So it's probably about to start going straight up, following Bitcoin. Fertilizer. It's up $1,000 power hour already. It was still got 30 minutes. Going green on the day, it just turned green. Oh, yeah, flashing green. There she was. The Kraken's awakened. Oh, there's the daily candle with huge wicks. Huge wicks going green. We need a closer look at that. Giant explosive daily candle. It's turning green. So where are we at with the weekly now? Weekly is putting in bullish engulfing. Straight beyond the last one. 3 weeks of Bitcoin pumping. Yeah, so it was fucking around 43k all day. It's about to hit 44k. There's the 32 bounce. Right back where it was in August. That's our future pirate ship. We're gonna do some upgrades to the pirate ship next year. We're gonna upgrade our sails for rocket thrusters.
Seven.
44k. 44k. What a day. What a great day. Oh yeah, there we go. Daily Prairie Hat, Grayscale Litecoin hitting 699. Jumping right back up. Oh shit, yeah, it's 722 on the chart. It's already over 7. Grayscale Litecoin's about to go green. It was down like, whoa, it was down like 6% all day. Look at that fucking candle. There's your end of day surprise. There go the paper. Goodbye, paper handers. They done fucked up. How dare they paper head and get stopped out at 699? And they go green. Not that we were ever doubting that one bit whatsoever. But with us. Giant candle then to seal the deal to end the day on that thing. Still got 25 minutes. GME hitting double digits again. Right on track. Yeah, he was hoping it would stay down tomorrow and gives that on, he gets paid. Well, I guess you'll just have to get paid in share price on it instead. See, that's the great part about you already got in, you're already in the game. What if you're not playing the game? If you don't know the rules, you don't know how the chart works, you got some back there. So, alright, if you don't get your entry tomorrow in time, at least your hold will be up in the green. At least your position will be making profits. One of them's gonna be good either way. You know what I'm saying? If it goes up tomorrow, you're happy because your position's profitable. If it goes down tomorrow, you're happy because you can fire more cannons. It's a win-win. Okay, rest suspect. Let's consider that. Let's take that for example. Retrospect said he's holding about 170 shares. Feels like it's not enough. Well, honestly, you probably feel it's not enough because that's kind of an awkward number. At 170, you might want to consider 177.
777.
That might feel more complete. Instead of 170 or perhaps even 200. 200 might feel more satisfying. A nice round number, a nice multiple there. 100's decent. So 100 shares, $7 right now, so a $700 position. We were talking about it as a $500 entry for 100 shares last week, but alright, so let's say 100 shares. Yeah, I mean, that's still a nice position. It just doesn't cost very much to get 100 shares right now. That's what's great about the discount. 100 shares is still a great position for a hold on it. It only costs $700 nowadays. If you could get 100 shares at that $500 for that position, it's very nice. 200, that's even better. So let's just use 100 again, just reconfirm all that. We have potential to hit trippy digis on it by the end of the year. That's really as far as I want to project it for the end of the year, because that's already insane move. That's already 20x. Damn. From 5 to 100. So I mean, if it hits 100, your shares, your positions, if you have 100 shares, you're at $10,000 worth of value there. If you got in $500, $700 down here for 100 shares, you're cashing out 10 grand at the end of it. A damn good trade. So yeah, even 100 shares is a good position. It's all relative, because maybe you have more or something else. Maybe you have a bunch of Asia broadband. Or some vechain or whatnot. What's that, Gary Hodgson? You got in Cabo yesterday, went up and then went down. Sounds about right. What I took out of that question. I traded Cabo yesterday and went up and then went down. Shiggy sold the shares then. Oh, okay, yeah. You're thinking about. You're questioning the time frame, basically. Yesterday was a nice breakout on the short term there. So this short term target's getting hit here, and it's still developing. It's actually maintaining, holding up. There's more of a swing trade, a more mid-term hold now, long-term hold for bigger targets later. So it depends. If you had gotten in a week or two ago as a long scout and you were already up 100, 200%, yeah, you'd be taking profits there. If you just got in yesterday and you're trying to get bigger targets out of it in the future, that's still trying to reach bigger targets in the long term, but it's not a day trade today. It's not something that you would expect much of today. Let's see if it holds up here the end of the week. As long as it's over 150, you're in good shape. For bigger targets. people who got in earlier are getting out. If you're just getting now, you're going for longer term, bigger targets. Just might take longer. Might not have another 100% day this week. You know, let's check that out. I owe you a chart from last year. We got 18 minutes. Tina's in the crow's nest on the radar, picking up an anomaly. DLR. We may have even started a chart on that one at some point. That's not familiar. Oh, I see lines. What's going on here? We do have a chart. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
That's all I have on the chart. Alright, I'm going in. Throw up the buffs. I'll tank it for you. It sounded familiar. We must have measured it all up before and everything. Yeah, down 65%. Okay, earnings coming up, of course, in March, April. This is why a lot's coming down to March, April still. Well, if we want to start nice uptrends for March, April, it's got a pop there. Currently, it is popping currently from the hot bevy. So that's up 50%. Good start. Just like a lot of our other all-time low charts. How high is it? 90%, right where we want it. Yeah, so down to the yellow line, that was about 85%, so anything below that yellow line is hot baby. Yeah, the indicators already look pretty solid on the daily there in a 4 hour. Here's the daily. Looks like it has a ways to go. Just getting started. Cool, you know. I like this one now, too. I like how far down it's come. Yeah, under $5. If you like this company, follow Diamond LiDAR. Alright, sweet. I'm glad we already had a hot bevy on the chart there ready to go, so we didn't have to dive too deep into it. That's good enough right there to see how it's gonna go. I'm gonna add to a bullish watch list. It has enough potential. It wasn't quite ready yet before, so I didn't add it to the list. Now it is. Tina's right on top of it. Nicely done. I like that, and it's on the top of the list too. Well, it's up there. It's a solid bounce today. Over 4, so we can watch it, see if it holds over 4 and a week. And then break out through 5 soon. $30 long-term target surfer. Oh shit, it's coming back to me. I think I'm having deja vu, I'm having flashbacks. These are the same prices as Ride. This is the same exact like, numbers and targets and hot bevy on Ride. What the heck? That can't be a coincidence. The charts are identical. It's the same thing as Ride. The same numbers and everything. So, being that we're bullish as fuck on the Ride TA on the Ride chart, we gotta be bullish on that. It's the same exact thing. Look how perfectly back here. They're both flat, matched up. They both went huge right here. They both went again right here. And then they both cracked the line. And now they're both down at $4, $3 respectively. With the all-time highs up at $25 and $30. Same exact prices. It's weird, the charts are blank. There are more that are pretty close. Even Excel's really close to those numbers too. Wish. But we don't have time for all that. There's not enough time right now. That was cool to see that. Little end of day revelation on the Valentine LiDAR chart. Thanks to Tina. Got it on our watch list now. We got 4 double digits. Where's AMC? AMC doesn't want the 10%? 10 minutes to get 10%? To get 1 more percent? You can do it AMC and then eyes, yeah. Made sense with the all-time low bounce on eyes. So undervalued. I stayed very green all day. We almost got him. I want to count them on 2 hands, not just 1 hand. We got 4 of them. I did 1 more, one more. AMC, and then 1 more. That's the goal for that. Since nothing else is extremely critical right now. We're making our own end of day targets, goals. Now that we are coming down to the wire though, let me make sure there's not any crazy battles in action. TAL's way over. Fuel cells pretty good looking. It's been strong for same as all the other ones, just as long as all the other hot babies. Tino's posting some due diligence in the chat about VLDR. Anyone's interested in that? Thanks, Tina. Awesome conversation today, all day long. I'm loving the conversations going on. It's great stuff. Lots of positivity today. And her posting that due diligence, like it, scouting out at the very end of the day when it's perfectly turning over, bouncing from the hot bevy. As a major help to other traders. That's where the teamwork comes in. I'm showing you the charts. Tina's got you on due diligence. People are probably posting news stories about it on Discord. We got 8 minutes till the bell. And Bitcoin's still going straight up! Holy cow! The GameStop's ending strong with AMC. Who cares about the S&P right now? That's a joke. I do. I'm like the only one who does right now. It's just that, you know, nothing's really gonna happen on it till later in the week. So take a back seat, AMC. S&P needs to move aside for Bitcoin. It's almost back to 45K already. It's back right where we left off yesterday. Pushing through 44K. Wow, so yeah. That is an awful lot of red on Bitcoin on the short term overnight while that lasted there. It didn't last. It's changing instantly right now. It's been bounce, reversal, recovery. That's the point, is it went down, down, down for hours and hours all night, just fucking around, and then boom, instant reversal, as if it never even happened, and now we're just right back up, pushing through to 45K. Back to where it was yesterday afternoon when it was on fire. As if last night never even happened. All morning didn't even matter on that. The whole morning was just to confirm the support, the gold box support test on it. And it got it. AMC is 9.99%. 10%, alright. The GameStop 10%. We need one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 of them. We need one more 10%. 5 minutes. I want to count them not on one hand, the double digits today. I want to count them on 2 hands. I'll be extra, please. Be extra impressed. Not seeing any major battles end of day right now. Stuff that's already been going on, like Ride 3 Bucks and whatnot. VXX, the war of $20 hit. We'll do some more damage to them on VXX later. You know, most of these red ones are only a couple percent. There's really nothing taking much damage today on our watch. Here's the opposite side of the list. Like Kaval, which was going huge recently. Just some 5% chop at the all-time low and stuff. And VXX, not bad at all. On those red charts, not much damage today. Smooth sailing today. We didn't hit much choppy waters. And no sign of the Kraken except for the sharks. It's not the Kraken, but there's some monsters out there. Indeed, some sea monsters eating all the paper hands on Bitcoin last night. There are signs of the crypto Kraken, but he didn't do too much damage. Just ate a few moon boys there, a few paper hands. GameStop is getting that strong finish, over 115. So again, GameStop needed to hold $100 end of week. It held it today, yesterday, it's been good to go. At minimum by the end of the week. It's been doing it already. It's not taking until the end of the week. Alright, 2 minutes. AMC's 9.99%. Just get the double digits. Alright, that's the battle. AMC battle of 10%. Double digits. 9.99%. It's ridiculous. They just can't. It's just never gonna be that smooth on AMC, is it? Just always has to be one more mind game on it. I got distracted with it. Got to get the end of day hype music going. 1 minute. It's okay, there's a smooth sound day. We're cruising with Google. And they're dirt, and that's all we want out of today. I'm just joking about counting them on 2 hands. 30 seconds. It was a strong performance. I figure Wall Street bet Stock City. That's what we call that another successful day in the markets. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Awesome. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! We did it! Whoa! We got 6 charts up 10%. I needed 2 hands to count them. Okay, I got it. It was the double digit day after all. That's it. Very nice. Great job, pirates. Proud of the crew. Excited for Discord day tomorrow, so reminder we'll have a special Discord day tomorrow on Wednesday. As far as the market summary, well, we're gonna dive into crypto in a couple minutes here. Captain's Crypto Crunch. Since that's blowing up already. The crypto is already blowing up. How about a quick market summary? Grayscale Litecoin goes strong too, over 7. Technically right on the day, what a joke. All the mind games today, but we won. We sealed the deal on a lot of those strong moves from yesterday. We're kicking the market's ass this week. But in the greater markets, we're very much still waiting on the bigger move on fucking S&P. I'm gonna have to show it one last time. Because there's a lot depending on it. For the bears, for the hot babies, for the flow of money, for the anatomy of a bubble. When I pull up this chart, basically is all I'm seeing. It still feels just a matter of time. It's the long-term perspective overpowering the short-term. Try not to get lost in the sauce with the short-term craziness, volatility. The short-term's almost irrelevant for what might happen next. Stick to the plan, to come hold strong. That means even on things like this. We're staying calm, holding strong on S&P projection. And that S&P technical analysis leading the way. The 5 bearish crossovers in a row. On the weekly market. Just the indicators. Share prices are just starting to catch up with the indicators. Since nothing changed there, and there's gonna be silly coconut bounces every day apparently. The end of the week close will be more relevant, but it does mean we're still on track with VXX even if it's under 20. Look at the nice indicators VXX here, going up. There's a lot of things I could say about this. Here's a couple. So it is inverse S&P curling up. Long-term support, uptrend. So bullish divergence. So that's another bullish divergence. It's oversold here. There's another. It's been bouncing. That's another. Trust the indicator. Everything about VXX showing strength. It seems just a matter of time. So that all. Yeah, we gotta be patient. I wish it already happened. I do. I wish that shit just already happened end of year last year. But it kind of spilled over into the new year. The good news are hot bevies. We're getting double-digit days consistently. Pretty much every day last week was a double-digit day. Getting multiple. It's hard to even count them. There's so many sometimes. Like, how many charts are going up 10%, 20, 50, some of them 100% all in one day. What an epic start to the new year. You're all doing great. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. That was epic. We're gonna dive into crypto in just a couple minutes. Otherwise, Discord day tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Happy trading and take care. 2 minutes crypto cruise. We did some work on our charts today. Some parts meaning business. I think I can buy their Grayscale shares back for $7. Huh. Try 70. We might consider it if they start offering 70 per share. Zapper stock charts. Now at a nice end of day pop over 50 cents, as it should. Has to be expected. We will sometime. Hell Let's see if this Bitcoin bounce starts to roll onto the altcoins. We did check the coin market cap, the top 100 altcoins on coin market cap earlier. They're all red. Okay, a couple more flashing green already. XLM Reef. We'll be right back to Syria. Here's dollar, same thing happens. But enjoying the tunes, Firefly. Sorry, cruising music. Let's finish off these charts, shall we? Hope y'all had a good day. I sure did. It was a blast. So what we got going on with this crypto bounce? Still got cruising down ready to go. Let's put on the island to decompress a bit. We can lower ourselves a bit. There's enough wind blowing. We don't need full sail right now. We'll go half sail. Is there a special island gems going? Starting with desert. Oh, no. There we go. No more conversation. No more conversation. Just green candles. Oh shit, there's cruising music though. There's full speed now. I'm hyped. Adrenaline going all last week. We're ready for the moon. Bitcoin's ready to go. Trying to send it all time high. Remember, we were at all time high a few months ago. 69. Okay. In November, December. If that's November, December, we're in holding strong. January, February, fire. Awesome. Bullish is gonna be strong there. You can't expect more green out of it short term. That's why we're okay with nothing too extreme happening in the rest of the markets. If nothing too extreme is happening, there's room for it to grow. And with this bounce, the total should be looking nice. Oh, we had 2 T's. Not quite. 1.96. Altcoin still over 1 T. It is feeling that. Okay, it is feeling like altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin. is the dominant chart, but Bitcoin's been strong lately, so it's been very wavy. I'd say waves on every couple weeks. What the longer? Yeah, it's gonna get spicy. Bitcoin keeps going up. Dominant's starting to go up. I still have a lot of doubts. What I'm getting at, I still have a lot of doubts about certain altcoins. I don't think they're all gonna do very well. We'll see. Yeah, Firefly looking into Riot's Bitcoin mining facility in Colorado. Hi, Kelly. Long term is showing that altcoins gonna keep gaining value compared to Bitcoin. The ones that are undervalued have been doing well, like Nano. How about Nano, for instance? Okay, not yet in the current, in the short term, but here's the run Nano went on last year, outperforming Bitcoin quite a bit. Litecoin one was doing well for a couple months now. Here's the Litecoin Bitcoin pair. So yeah, Litecoin. It's looking undervalued compared to Bitcoin. Litecoin Ethereum. Oh, vechain. Here's last year on it. Yeah, long term for sure. Long term bull run even on vechain Bitcoin there. Weird. Like to go along on long-term support trend lines, so that means vechain's bullish here compared to Bitcoin. You're better off entering vechain than Bitcoin. So altcoins are looking better than Bitcoin, but not all of them per se. Okay, now I'm curious, Ethereum Bitcoin. Sketch. Not so much Ethereum Bitcoin. So this last year still, this 2020 down here, Ethereum Bitcoin. Ethereum outperformed Bitcoin for 2 years straight. Now it's I have some concerns about that. Not all the altcoins are looking as promising right now. Is Ethereum going to continue to outperform Bitcoin for another year? It's pretty unlikely because the market cap's caught up a lot. this. These are things that not everyone's gonna, hardly anyone's even paying attention to this stuff. It's about the greater cycle, you get a greater flow to market cap altcoin cycle. Because when Ethereum was a mid-sized market cap, it had lots of potential and it hit that potential. It went up a ton. How good is it nowadays? It doesn't look as promising as a lot of the other altcoins. Because with a huge market cap, it takes so much money to go higher. Here's the Ethereum market cap. 370 billion, looks like. There's a Ethereum perfectly overlaid with the Bitcoin market cap. Both the market caps. Ethereum and Bitcoin market cap, they're both up 2,500%. There's only so much. They're going together. They're trending together. I don't think Ethereum's gonna keep outperforming Bitcoin when they're trending together, is what I'm saying. Sure, there's room for it to go up with Bitcoin. How about the Dash market cap? Dash market cap on there. Fine, Litecoin market cap. Yeah, Litecoin market cap on there. Litecoin market cap charts. Third. Price. When we scale them this way, Ethereum's way beyond Bitcoin still. Bitcoin's in orange, Litecoin blue, Ethereum's way up in space. All on its own up there. Litecoin in blue match up with Ethereum back here, roughly speaking. Undervalued, overvalued. I'm just going deep on them. We're trying to get a feel for, hey, is Litecoin gonna go way bigger than Ethereum, basically? Is it? If all the altcoins are bullish, which ones are gonna go the biggest? Well, the ones with the big market cap take so much money to move them. I have some doubts about Cardano, so. Not convinced Cardano's gonna keep outperforming Bitcoin. Right now. Uniswap. It hasn't broken out or anything. So come down lower on Uniswap. Those ones don't look ready yet, really. They look too... There it is, Binance on the resistance, holding resistance perfectly. It looks too sketch to feel confident about, oh yeah, Binance is a good opportunity. Doesn't look like it. It looks like the opportunity was a couple years ago. If it comes down low enough, there will be another entry. There will be a hot bevy, but I mean, I wouldn't enter that up there. Fuck that. So if I wouldn't trade it, you probably shouldn't. I wouldn't touch those ones. So Uniswap, Cardano, even Ethereum. Sure, Ethereum's gonna trend up with Bitcoin, but damn, you might as well just be trading Bitcoin because the charts are identical nowadays. It's half the size of Bitcoin in terms of the market cap, so you're basically trading the same chart if you're trading Ethereum and Bitcoin. Would I trade the undervalue ones? Like, not bored enough asking about Jasmine. Yeah, I definitely would. I don't even have to think about it. Without hesitation. No hesitation on accumulation. Yeah, these altcoins are worth pillaging. And I've been doing it. So I was laughing at Kelly. She was like, Captain's been pillaging the whole time. Yeah. You know it. These entries on these altcoins are irresistible. A dash under 100 was fire. Now it's already over 100. Jasmine is now hot bevy. It's gone beyond accumulation. It was good accumulation under 10 cents. Now it's hot bevy under 5. I must have lost the island tunes. These are some of my favorites. We want to wrap things up. We don't want to push our luck. Bullcat needs her rest. There's no slowing down Bitcoin though. It hasn't slowed down at all. So it did get 45, hit 45 resistance, smashed it yesterday, last night. It's clearly trying to get back up there to the 45 spot. It's likely going right through it, 48, 50. And then the altcoins are going to be continuing behind it. Hey, Sundial's up 10% after hours. Sundial 55 cents. I think close the day strong there. So yeah, let's see if we're gonna crush through 45 here. And we're just expecting it to head up to the real resistance. 45,000 is not a resistance. It just slowed down. Came back for a support retest, speed bump. And we kind of need that, so that could go straight up today. So that could go straight up right now and make it all the way to 50. 50 is more where the battle's gonna be. But okay, if we hit 50 from the bounce, it's already gone 40%. If we hit 50, that's solid 50% on this recent crypto bounce from 2 weeks ago. Balancer flashing green now. Yeah, the altcoin's starting to make a move for it, following Bitcoin. So Litecoin just hit a bit of a speed bump last night, not a big deal at all. It's starting to go parabolic again after hours, power hour. We do have the same nice bullish breakout on Litecoin as we do on Bitcoin right now. So there we go. Bitcoin hits 50K soon. Right? Bitcoin hits 50K tonight. Litecoin 150 tonight. It's already hit 143. Got pretty fucking close. Okay, 160 even. 160. Test the resistance for real. Yeah, we're going for a real breakout test, a real resistance test on Litecoin by the looks of it. Magic triangle resistance at 160. Hopefully we wake up and Litecoin tomorrow morning and Litecoin's at 160. So where's it gonna go if Bitcoin keeps cruising throughout the evening? I'm gonna watch it 15-20 more minutes, but we're starting to wrap things up. We'll give it a chance to smash 45. It's just started going green on the daily. Overall, a very successful support test of the gold breakout box. Got the breakout, we got the support test, success. Here's where we're going for the continuation. That's how it can hit bigger targets. And then at that point, we're already practically to the all-time high. We're almost at the all-time high already. It's 50. That's how quick it changes. We had 1 week or whatever to get super hot entries. Not long at all. When it hit the hard bottom, it's been going straight up ever since now. There's no sign of that slowing down or changing. And it's likely not going to show any more signs until it hits 50K and starts battling it out there. Because 50K, well, first of all, it's giant round psychological boundary. It's halfway to 100K, giant number target. So 50K is important. And I'm expecting a bit of a battle there. Clearing 50K, that's what'll do it. That'll be the last step there to ascend to all-time high. it holds 50k breakout support. So far 40k has been like butter. 40k has been no problems at all. No question asked, 40k was last week. It's all coming down to that 50k. So I'm expecting it to at least make a move and test up there. And that can happen just overnight since it's getting this pretty wild end of day bounce already. That was really cool to see it going straight up power hour when nothing else was really. So now we're getting nice midterm, long-term candles and everything. Here's the giant 4-hour candle rolling in. Here's the nice daily bullish candle forming. Still 2.5 hours on the daily candle close crypto. And the weekly, got a nice weekly candle actually. It's moving fast enough to make all the pirates want more altcoin all day long in the chat. The crew's like, I want more altcoins. I know, me too. We got what we got. It's not wait for nobody. Bitcoin is 50k. All the altcoins are about to bump. So let's look at that. If we talk about Litecoin, that's what Litecoin's looking to do as soon as Bitcoin makes a move, another move. One more green candle on Bitcoin, send Litecoin up to 160. Balancer, leaving the buy box. When it's over 15, it's already leaving the hot bevy. There's a nice hot bevy at 15 on Balancer. All-time low area. In 2020 prices. I'm bouncing strong, but look how close it is to leaving the buy box, leaving the hot bevy. It splashed in. We had a week to fire cannons at it, and now Bitcoin's going straight up. So we might not have much more time on this. I'm just happy we got any time to accumulate in August and now double dip. That's basically we just got re-entries from where it was in August. But yeah, it appears it's not gonna be this low price for very much longer. They've already been bouncing major, getting tons of buying pressure, 45% in the last week. Okay, so Balancer, Bitcoin has 50k. Oh, at least 20, yeah. Should at least be hitting 20 Balancer. 25 looks good. It's almost 100%. Giant short-term targets on these bounces. We've seen it already. Some of them already been UFO. Here's the UFO over the last week. 170%. 169%. In 1 week. Altcoins, some of them going almost 200% in the last week. They're lit right now. They're bouncing huge, just like the all-time low. Undervalued stocks, undervalued altcoin. So you know what's about to happen. We're all on the same page. These bullish altcoins are looking to keep crushing it as long as Bitcoin's putting in green. And it has been. It is. So you can expect the altcoins to keep crushing it right now. and it's gonna speed up. That's the thing. If Bitcoin really does hit all-time high soon, the potential even just by end of month, it can hit at end of month 3 weeks from now. Bitcoin's at 70K. Let's say hypothetically it does. It's not gonna take long for the altcoins to catch up. They're gonna be putting in hundreds of percents when that's happening. Litecoin pop right back up to $300, $400. So it's probably not gonna stay around 100 for very long, but I looked at. I'm just anticipating all this now because that's how bullish it is. It's bullish enough you can basically expect this until it changes. If we wake up tomorrow and Bitcoin flash crash down to 33,000, things changed. But it is the current situation. They're turning green already. MTV's had a solid bounce from long-term support. Here's another one that's had a nice bounce action lately. The giant 10x projection. $100%. Sundial's still going. Oh yeah. This goes under 50 cents. Seems like a joke. That's so cheap for Sundial. I'm not even laughing. 49-cent Sundial, it's a no-brainer. It's traded like an altcoin. That's how I want to end it. I want to see, Bitcoin's looking, it's still very much good to go. We're gonna wrap things up, so Sundow's got me curious now. It really does trade like an altcoin. Wonder how much so. Oh, okay. That's pretty similar already, and that's just Litecoin. I'm looking for the Litecoin one. I didn't expect Litecoin to match up with Sundial. It's over 11% after hours. Yeah, remember Sundial was pushing $1, it hit 99 cents like 2 months ago. This is trying to pull right up to $1. Sundial doesn't belong with petty stock. Digibyte went on a big run last year. Maybe not the same time though. It has to be the same time back in February to match up. It is more for my own curiosity. It'd be wild if we actually get one. Get a match on this. A lot of these moves happened in March, a couple months after. Yeah, the altcoins hit their big targets like a month or two after the Wall Street bet squeeze. It's pretty close, but they're all in like March, April, May. Looking for one of our altcoins that went big in January, February. April. Maybe chainlink. They're all right after. Couple months after. I didn't notice how closely it was very close to the same time Wall Street bet squeeze last year. But off by like a month or two. Here's where the Wall Street bet squeeze was last year. And these hit the tops a month or two later. March, April. Huh. They all, they're not gonna match quite then. It'll be close. Wait. Let's try a couple. It's just the concept. They're not gonna match perfectly. That's what's wild about it, that they even do at all whatsoever. So how I got on this train of thought was because Sundial trades like an altcoin. The altcoins had huge bumps back there early last year. They crashed hard all year. Now they're bottomed out looking. They're pretty close. Oddly close. Try a couple more. There's Dash. See, that all-time high on the altcoins was a couple months later. Dash and orange there after the January, February stock squeeze. But pretty close. Early last year and then down the whole year. And now they're both at good value entries. So it really does trade like my altcoin. Yeah, scheme of things, so. These are nice entries on them. On Sundial and Dash. Try one more. Debate, perhaps. Get the idea. We could play around with it all day and not learn anything new. It's not about learning something there. It's about confirming what we already knew. Remember, all we really want as traders is to feel that things are in control, that we're heading in a direction. Thanks again, everyone. What an epic day. I hope you can join us tomorrow for Discord day. It's gonna be lit. Awesome start to the new year, to the new month. That February fire. We're gonna call it another successful day in the markets. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. The squeeze is back on. Let's go. Take care, y'all.
It's time to call it.
Tim Webb getting rich over there. I expect nothing less from you. I'll see you on the moon.
Take me back to Mexico, that can come somewhere, turn somewhere I want to vibe with.